So, welcome to night session number 26. We've got over a half a year's worth of sessions finally, 2 years into streaming. So tonight's session is What Do We Do Now? Hopefully that title will be not lost on anybody, because this is going to be a fun session. At least that's the plan. This will be our first quote-unquote whiskey session, though not all of us are drinking whiskey. It is an option and has been recommended for anyone that wants to hop on and do so. We are missing one player currently, but they should be here a little bit later. So we're going to do a quick recap and then go from there. Who wants to give the recap this week? Oh,
not young.
I was gonna. Younger's still here. We lost Spain.
Yeah, I'm still here.
Wow, sorry.
Spain.
You couldn't tell because these glasses, they're just so spiffy.
You guys are you're just both so good looking.
Okay, so recap. What happened last session? Tell me about the dark figures that will haunt your dreams for the rest of the campaign. Slash someone's foot.
I lost my foot.
How? What'd you
That's
do? How'd
so
that happen?
descriptive.
I was trying to get
shove some food in my face.
it was the shield, right? There was a shiny shield in a pool that was getting frozen, and I tried to get it, and then Kettle had a hold of me, and my foot got frozen in the pond, and he ripped me off my foot.
That sounds accurate. This was inside of the moldy cave that kept on transitioning into different magical room things until we ended up fighting the giant, deep, dark shadow elemental after we talked to a shadow chick who seems to have been a hero of old. And then after the shadow died, he got a new foot that's made out of shadow. Well, after she died, he got a new foot made out of shadow. And then the essence of the shadow creature we killed after went into his foot as well.
While he was in a beaver costume.
While he was in a beaver costume.
Barry was
a piece of information.
Who was the Thrud? Thrud was the penguin.
Barry was the clown.
I vote that the foot be the shape of a beaver, assuming that that was his true form, even when he gets out of costume.
Was my spirit animal is the beaver.
So, with that, now that I've shoved some food in my face, it's a pretty good description. Not a ton happened last session because it was all in the same area. And
one more thing. Oh. Creepy blood sword or whatever.
Ah, yes, you obtained a very important item that wasn't really described except for when you pull it out, you roll a d12, and it grows to be that length.
And it has a weird, it's as light as a feather or something like that. And we kept on hearing voices and decided to take it with us. Well, I say we very loosely. Somebody decided to take it with us anyways. And for some reason, our monstrous friend has now part cleric-ish barbarian decided there's a partial conscience and he wanted to bury some people and take them off their crosses. That happened.
I decided to be nice.
So he's growing into morals. He has some semblance of morals now.
Maybe, possibly, perhaps.
And I have a shiny shield, but I still don't know what it does.
You have what? Oh, shiny shield. Well, you haven't attuned to it yet.
And I don't remember exactly where we're at. I don't know if he just got his foot shadow scurried into it or if we're outside of the cave.
You guys left the cave because the cave dissipated and turned into nothingness. A huge area of where you were at is now just like flat, plainy, open foresty area. Like there's still trees and stuff, but all the buildings and rubble and ruins that were on top, where you entered originally, whisked away, melted into the mist. And you're pretty sure it was to do with the fact that you guys basically accidentally destroyed the cleric graves. or at least lock them away in a separate.
Druid
What I
graves.
say? Cleric graves. Yeah, druid graves. Thank you.
Even though we only found clerics inside.
There was definitely druids. You guys didn't do a lot of exploring of that.
We found a shadow druid.
You did find.
We found a lot more than anything.
It's hard to find things when they dissipate.
That's true. All right, here, begging for people to come.
That is the recap finalization.
That is a fantastic recap finalization and leads us to where we're at now, which is just outside the dissipated area. You guys have decided that you are going to take a nap to sleep, to relax. And in doing so, we're going to enter every single one of your dreams because all of you fall asleep, including the robot that does not sleep. We're gonna go in the order which I see you on my screen, so we'll just go Kettle, Barrymore, Marzex, Rhett, and Profi eventually. And you guys, when you get into your sleep, you will have the profound remembrance of other people's dreams as if you viewed them, but more so your own. So just, if you guys have consciousness or thoughts while things are going on, feel free to say these things. They probably won't affect what's going on currently, but your characters will have thoughts on what is going on in someone else's dream. Now, before I jump into this, is there anyone that would like to go first? I did say we're going to go in order, but that doesn't really matter. If you want your character to be done with earlier for some reason, we can start with someone else if no one wants Kettle to be first.
Fine with it.
All right, Kettle. You get a weird sensation as you are on your usual watch. Your blind sense goes dark. Your other senses kind of fade away and everything's kind of foggy. And suddenly you are sitting on a shore overlooking a cliff, viewing a wide area. And behind you, you can see a cave full of treasure and buildings being built into the place. Symbols being carved on the walls by gnomish sculptors, though their faces are obscured and you can't really see what they actually look like when you try and focus on them. You sit at the precipice of the cliff. What do you do here? You feel peaceful.
I look at my legs to see if I'm still robot.
You are not.
Solid assumption. Okay. I'm not okay with this. I am kind of freaking out. You
look to be wearing regular people pants.
Yeah, but what's going on? I'm looking around for other people that are near me that I can communicate with.
As I said, there are gnomes and other workers working on some kind of drawings near the caves. Though as you approach, their faces seem to distort. Like in your head, it makes sense that they look this way, but visually, there's nothing there.
Okay. Hello?
You hear?
How did I get here?
They look up. You've been here.
I've been here? Like been here before, or like I have been here forever?
I didn't understand
that. I don't know whose that was, but that was well timed. But they look at you, and I don't understand what you mean. You've been here as long as you've needed to be.
What do I need?
You need to make an introduction.
Oh. Hi, I'm Kettle.
The faceless drone looks at you and says, "Good to meet you, Kettle. I'm not the one you need to talk to."
Can you show me who is?
He says, "If you wait by the cliff, they might show up eventually."
I'm not really good at just sitting and waiting.
Kettle,
I don't think
that's all you do is sit and wait. That's what you're doing right now.
Oh.
Kettle, go stand by the cliff.
I do. I go stand by the cliff. I got an 8 on the D12 that time.
As you do so,
I'm feeling okay.
below you, the ocean splashes against the edge of the cliff. You can feel the breeze. You see seagulls flying around, squawking here and there, making noises. One of them flutters down to you and sits by you. Do you do anything?
The seagull?
The seagull, yes.
I look down at it and go, "Are you who I'm supposed to meet?"
A toothy grin appears on the seagull's face. It smiles.
Terrifying.
Absolutely terrifying.
That was-
Kettle is very unsettled.
That was much faster than I thought it would be. I thought I would squiggle out a pet or two from you before you decided to talk to me. You've been praying to me for some time now. I thought we would have a conversation. My name is the God Squawk, and I am your patron.
Oh my. Kettle has no idea who Squawk is, does he?
No.
No. Okay. Well, it is nice to make your acquaintance. I assume that you hate. Have we come up with a name for the purple smoke god?
He is Funeral. So he
Funeral.
was Funeral.
I assume that you are the one who disdains Funeral?
Yes, I achieved godhood by chasing adventurers that fought him tooth and nail for much of their lives. So
I am going. Oh, go ahead.
So, as you ask for an enemy of the purple smoky god, though his name has changed in the last couple centuries, I know the bastard. I don't like the bastard. He has caused me and my companions considerable strife. He has caused my lineage much death for no reason. And now that he has returned to Jake like the rest of us gods, I would like to see him dispatched. And you are going to be my messenger. Because I work in violets, and is one of my areas of expertise. But you should also know what god you are dealing with. So I will allow you to ask 3 questions of me, and when you end, you will wake up. Or mostly wake up.
First question. What is the message?
Oh, sorry, a blade to the face, a claw across his chest. Whatever. Send him reeling back to his own realm so he stays there.
I'm good at those messages. Okay. Second, what is it you ask generally of your followers? I've never been a part of an organized religion that I know of, and so I assume you ask things of your followers.
I am the god of scouts and kindness and chance circumstances, along with a couple more nefarious things that I will not get into, but you'll figure it out as you meet people along your journey. I ask of you to be a true hero, and not in the sense of someone who is too afraid to do the right thing. I only endorse adventures that are there to do the right thing regardless of the cost. Good, bad, and different, as long as the evil is destroyed, you're justified in my eyes. But sparing those that don't need to be spared is bad. Sparing and not sparing those that need to be spared, also bad. So having tact judgment in your assessments is going to be important for you. What I ask for you is to be a true hero. If you cannot hold up to that title, I will withdraw my power from you immediately, and you will feel it. My liaisons will not talk to you, all the other things. But as of now, you are on the right path.
Okay. Third question. Are you really a seagull?
He smiles and says, yes and no. I am a god. I take whatever form I pleases me at this point. The seagull was what I was when I was a mortal. I came back to this form several times after meeting death and coming back because of my adventuring friends. The seagulls are comfortable and they allow me to hang by the ocean, which is a strong domain which I hold.
Oh,
Or
good.
coast, I
I
should
like
say. The
the
ocean
ocean.
itself is some other god. Coastline, though.
So I worship the coastal god Squawk. One might call him a coast god.
No, the title is wrong. The armored bird is my moniker. For a second, you feel searing on your body, your physical body in the real world. And you have been marked with an armored seagull on your chest.
Oh, wow.
And it's in your
That's
skin
impressive.
armor, not your equipment armor.
Should have been granted wings.
It might come. There's plenty we can play with Squawk in the near future. Okay, so your dream ends with that burning feeling. You've asked your third question.
Okay.
You will now resume the state of kind of watching other people's dreams. So, moving on to Barrymore. Barrymore, you are surrounded by friends. They seem to be distant, but dancing and happy. You seem to be at a lively ball, something you remember from your childhood. Masquerades and whatnot. People's faces are hidden behind masks. The only one not wearing a mask is yourself, though you have a couple in your hand. What do these masks look like to you as you stare at them? Suggestion being animals of sorts.
Oh. One would be an owl, and the other an eagle.
Birds of a feather flock together, huh? So, as you look at your mask, do you have siblings?
I never clarified that. Hold on.
I was gonna say, I feel like we talked about you having a sister before.
Sure. Yes.
Okay. Your younger sister is standing in front of you, wearing a mask that looks like a penguin. As she stares up to you, she says, "You have to pick something and stand by it. It will protect you in the long run, brother."
But I don't know which one to choose.
She looks at you and says, "Most people don't know what to choose. Well, sometimes it comes naturally. Though I feel that maybe these masks aren't the right ones for you. You need to find your right mask. Go to the table." And as she says this, a table appears in the background, like it was always there, but you see it form into existence. And on the table are several masks of various animals and things. She says, "I believe one of these is more appropriate for you. Those birds are for those in flight, and I don't think you're any more needing to run. You do need
Definitely
to hide,
not. To hide?
You could always not wear a mask, but then everyone will see what you do."
Masks are usually helpful.
Yeah. Perhaps you could have more use of these and try and hand her the bird masks.
She smiles and shakes her head and says, "Brother, put them on the table with the other masks. Don't be silly. I don't need them. I have my own."
Very well.
She waves at you as she disappears into the crowd.
Nice to see my sister. I'll casually walk over with poise and inspect the masks on the table.
Someone taps you on the shoulder as you're inspecting the mask.
Okay.
Do you continue looking at the mask, or do you respond to the tap?
Don't want to be impolite. I'll turn and yes,
Go ahead. You turn
and look at this person.
the person looks to be an older version of your father. It looks like you imagine your father to be currently. You know that he's on the older side at this point, but he looks old and frail. And as you look at the mask, he goes, "Ah, I see. Looking for a mask, are you? I always chose a tiger. But then again, I always imagined you as some kind of bear."
Hmm.
You'd always be a bird like your mothers or sisters, but I think you need something strong, willful. Maybe an octopus.
In respect to you, Father, maybe I should find a bear.
There's one not far away on the table. Its face almost looks realistically as if it was a mount on the table.
Ah, preposterous octopus.
Your father laughs. Right? That's what I said. He goes, "I'll leave you be. Sorry, picking a mask is important, especially in our social circles." And he wanders off and waves to you.
Hmm. The bear?
The bear?
Ah.
Do you pick up the bear? Do you don that as your mask?
Yes.
You do so. And immediately you feel...
Or...
Oh, he's lagging. Say that again, buddy. Couldn't hear you, sorry.
Good day, Father. Yes, I inspect the bear.
Okay, go ahead and make an investigation roll.
Yes.
I think he's on a bit of a lag. A real lag. Dang.
Look, y'all.
Got that younger internet.
The lowest. The lowest my ping has got is 100.
Cut for a second. Good.
Okay, I was gonna say, you want to kill your video and come back really quick? We'll get back to you. I think you're having some lag issues.
So would it be on to me?
We'll give him a second. If he can just fix this stuff, we'll be good to go. Oh, there we go. It looks like it's
Great timing, but 16 on the investigation.
He's not doing anything on mine.
No.
He's still frozen.
Okay, I can see him. He's good. You can hear me? Thumbs up. Nope, he's frozen on mine too. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, perfect time. Thanks, ISP.
By the way, the Midwest is having a huge snowstorm right now. So, like, if I die out, yeah.
Okay, noted. I mean, worst comes to worst, we end early, and then we just drink on stream until our time's up. Anyway, So you inspected the bear, 16, right?
Yes.
Okay, so with the 16, as you look, again, it looks like it was mounted to the table. As you pick it up, it is a full-faced bear, the size of your chest almost. It is a huge mask, a little ridiculous for this function, but it feels comforting.
Well, I guess the next step is to wear it, or try to wear it.
Okay, so you don the bear mask, and as you do so, an overwhelming sense of protection covers you, as if your unassurance about who you were supposed to be clears up almost instantaneously. You know you are Barry Gold Thistle. Lord Barrymore Gold Thistle. And that power and presence is felt. And as you do so, you move on to the next person's stream. They said a pop. Going down to Marzex. Marzex, it's been generations since you've had a legitimate dream. You sit there and wait.
I ask about that because normally elves can't be put to sleep as is, and then neither can undead.
Correct.
Specifies in the sleep spell and stuff. So.
Neither can Iron
Yep.
Man McGee. So this is
I was asleep as well.
other
Okay.
bits. And again, you're
I
kind
was
of
just-
just sitting in there meditating, and you can feel the real world around you, but it kind of just hazes over, and you're drawn back to your tome, right? Your tomb, where you spent generations sitting and waiting, and sitting on the edge of your sarcophagi is an old, you're pretty sure, long dead lover. She smiles at you and says, "Hello, Marzex. It's been quite some time."
Oh, for what reason would I be thinking of you?
Oh, don't lie. You always think of me. The dead knows, and you cannot hide from the dead. You should know. You're expert at finding things. So I have been sent
So-
here to tell you where you need to go. And as she approaches you and gingerly strokes your rotten, corpsey face, you realize that you are
Yeah.
not wearing your wraps. You're what's left of your actual body, which
Oh,
honestly is not much. As she strokes your would-be face and says, "You should have just died like the rest of us. It would have been okay." As she does so, a wealth of knowledge transfers to you. You have a very, very secure idea of where something is at. You don't know what this something is, but you know that it is important. Whatever it is needs to be acquired, and quickly. Or maybe not so quickly, but it must be retrieved. She goes, "That's all I can give you, but while I'm here, would you like anything else? I know you're dying to know what being dead is like."
I am going to avoid that for all eternity. However,
That's what you think.
I want to know who you really are. I suspect that this is not the person that I am visualizing. I would like to do an insight check
Roll it.
so as to see if I'm being tricked by some other false spirit or god or whatever.
Fair choice. Go ahead.
Oh, insight. Where is? Oh, that's not great. A total of 14.
As you stare deeply into their visage, it doesn't look to be who they're not. You don't see anyone else but who you were meant to see. So to you, that's her. They stand in front of you. No questions asked. They are who they is. Their soul has turned to you to gather or give you this information. Apparently, a long time ago, this person was very important to you. Whether you realize it or not.
Yeah, so it would have 900 years have passed. I would ask, well, since you said lover, is there any living lineage of you left?
A good question. Yes, my line still exists. And so does yours.
Okay. Does that count as one of my questions?
There's no set questions. I'm not a Sphinx.
Okay.
I'm just
Well,
here having a conversation with you as long as time allows. I did miss you. I know it's hard to believe.
Where could I find them? Where would I find them?
Well, let's just say you'll find some of them all over the place. The capital is a strong place to start. There's not too many elvish nobles that are still around that bear your name.
I then I would kind of be almost I might believe it's her, but I'm also inclined to think Who brought her to talk to me?
I don't know. I was given a task, and thus I appeared. Maybe thank our God. See if it's their fault.
I do cherish this opportunity, no matter how real and or fake it might have been.
She smiles and says, "I can promise you, Marzex, this is as real as you'll ever get to seeing me again. It is long past the time which my soul should have been able to cross over."
Well,
I like how everyone is drinking heavily currently.
is there, besides this task of unknown consequence, is there anything else you wish to happen in your stead?
In my stead,
Since
no,
I am the
no.
only one of us two that will be walking amongst the earth again.
Oh no, I lived a long, good life. I know you don't remember because they were turning you into the monster that you are today, but it was good for me after you left. I was treated very well, and so was those of our lineage.
Well, that was my goal. I would not have become this if it had not been for that promise that I would not see fulfilled.
Secrets are a terrible thing. People keep them. As she says those words, she fades into nothingness, and your rebounding consciousness jumps to another person's dream. Jumping over to our friend the Bard. Bard! You
Yes.
are in a monastery.
Ew.
Yeah, what? I expected the Bard's dream to be, X-rated.
A tavern.
Would you let me build up to this? I can't get to the naked nuns without having a location first, dang it. Come on. Anyway, now that you've ruined the joke, the naked nuns are walking about. Abbott's along.
Is that real?
They're various races kind of bleeper out. And you see, not too far away from where you're sitting in the center of this powerful courtyard, a small little man. Looks to be a dwarf, maybe a very, very thick gnome. You go to talk to him.
The player is gonna say yes, but the character would say he's gonna talk to somebody else.
Then talk to somebody else.
Okay, he'll approach the closest nun.
A small group of them turn to you and smile, and kind of like the other people's dreams, their faces are not really there, but in your head it makes sense.
Okay, so he's gonna address the first one.
They have the anime holy lights going on currently for censorship reasons.
Okay. It's gonna be like, this is a dream, right? I'm dreaming.
He's not looking at their face, so it doesn't matter.
Right. Just wiggle woggle every time they speak.
He didn't even notice.
So
he's trying to wipe the clouds away. Like, stop.
This lighting is terrible. I hate it. So as you do so, one of them grabs your hand gently, looks at you tenderly, and says, "I think you know that this isn't real, so please behave yourself."
But it's my dream.
You're right, it is. But sometimes there's more to dreams than titties.
We're gonna agree to disagree, but I'll go talk to the door.
You could talk to me. I like talking to you.
Okay. Why am I here?
You're here to enjoy the view. Ha 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 ha. But no, really, look at where you're at and memorize this place. It will be important soon.
Okay. I will try to take in as many details as I can.
Sure, roll an
I am going
intelligence
to as
check.
well. Since I'm witnessing this, I'm going to take in as many details as I can as well.
Sure, go ahead. Intelligence check it up.
Where's my D20? All right.
I apparently think you're in a Taco Tico. I got
I got a 12.
Okay,
I got
so
a 4.
if you revisit this memory later, it is more of the carnal version that you remember than the location itself, but a strong sense of wanting to go to a nunnery or a monastery, you're not sure which, is going to be in the back of your head. So as you
Right,
are trying to memorize the details, you look around, and the gnomish man is gone, and in its place, a dog-faced humanoid looks at you. This is a gruff-looking man. Think of what's the best? Werewolves of London mid-transformation. Oh, he's muted.
Cynocephaly.
Sorry, wife just brought in the munchkin. She hit her head on a door.
Oh, the wife or the munchkin?
The munchkin.
Oh, poor baby.
Okay, bug.
Does anyone recall this wolfy thing from history?
So
the gnomish man left. I didn't hear anything after that.
he has been replaced by a wolfish man. Though, go ahead and roll an intelligence check to see if you know what race he is.
It's gonna be a 6.
Okay, you have no idea. You've never seen a creature like this before, or at least you don't
A
remember
werewolf
it
has
currently.
appeared in front of you.
Yeah, basically is what it looks like to you.
Okay.
Though less wolfy and more dog-like. As the nun leans into you softly, she says, "You need to find him. He'll help."
He's just sitting there.
He's just sitting there. He looks almost statuesque.
Okay.
Speak your mind, younger.
You can talk in the background. You guys are allowed to have discourse. It just won't affect the narrative.
I was gonna ask if I could do a religion check on the nunnery, whatever this is.
Sure.
I have bonuses to religion.
You've been around for a long time. This might be old.
16 plus 4.
So total
20.
20 for knowing where this place is. So the best way to describe this is it is a monastery or a nunnery for sure. Everything's simple. There's no giant golden fixtures. It looks like a legitimate nunnery where the people are living in poverty, or as close to it as the liturgical people decide to live.
So it's the last place in the world that Rhett would actually be.
Probably.
We found Laos in real life.
But as you look around, the stonework speaks to you. It is very much a human-built area. This is built by humans for sure. It's human stonework, guaranteed. And you'll know that isn't a very common thing. Human stonework is generally reserved at this point for the imperial capital.
So it might be near the imperial capital?
Correct.
Okay.
Sounds like all roads lead to the capital. Okay, can I approach the dog man?
Sure.
All right, I'm gonna walk up to him and say,
the nun is still attached to your side.
Oh, like it. Okay, I'll just pick her up and take her with me.
Not like actually attached. She's just walking next to you. Is what I mean.
That would be awesome.
Okay.
Just like fusing into you. No,
We're joined now.
It's not one of those kind of dreams. Don't worry. It's not horror yet. Wait for it.
Is there a sensation of electricity or perhaps lightning as he gets closer to the wolf person?
Is there a sense of electricity? Not in his dream. It's no real sense. Again, it's a dream. He's kind of just visualizing there's something there. The wolf man turns to him and his wolf-like features fade away and he looks much more human for a second as he looks at you. Can I help you?
I was told by, and I'll point to the nun attached to me, that I am supposed to find you.
Well, where are you now?
I don't know. Where am I now?
So-
We're still in the woods, right?
Out of character, you are outside the woods of the Druid Graves.
Okay. I am by some druid graves.
Some Druid Graves?
Yeah, the druid graves? I don't know. There's druids and there's graves.
Oh no.
Interesting.
I definitely know what this is.
Definitely interesting. I'll be seeing you shortly. And he vanishes. You feel electricity coursing through the air. All of you wake up immediately.
No.
Hey guys, I found a dog, man. He's coming.
Would you say that it was shocking?
It's yeah, you guys can feel the electricity in the air. Unfortunately, you guys don't get to see Profi's dream because you've triggered the cutscene. Good job.
Profi doesn't have dreams.
Oh man, it was gonna be good too. I was gonna have to show up the titty dream, and now you get nothing. No imperial lavishness. Gosh dang it! All right, so
All I know is that this is who I think it is. We're either screwed or we win. Like, there's no in between with this particular person.
as you guys are sitting there, you specifically the two that don't sleep normally, feel the air scrunch. Ever been by a lightning strike? The air scrunches and is tight for a moment. That feels consistently. And suddenly, not far in the background, you see a lightning bolt come from a cloud that has appeared from nothing. And standing in the cloud is a dog. Looks to be
Hey, I know that guy.
no,
That's familiar.
little legitimate dog.
Oh, okay.
Looks to be normal size. You'd probably think it looks kind of like a what's the best describer? Somewhere between a husky and a wolf.
Is it jet black hair all the way across?
No, it looks to be white and gray.
Whew, that's close.
I'll greet him. I'll say, hey.
I stand awkwardly behind the robot.
Yeah, I am. My eyes are a different color. I'm gonna go with that. My eyes are green instead of red, y'all.
Nice, good change, good change. So as it approaches you, it looks to be a regular dog. It comes over and sniffs you and looks around and seems to be searching for something. It goes to where the bard is sleeping or was sleeping and licks his face.
Oh, what a good
That's
boy.
it. He's dead.
I'm gonna give him a pat.
Yeah.
You do so. As you are petting him, roll a perception check.
All right. I don't care if it kills me. I'll always pet a dog. Perception. Where's my perception at? That's gonna be a 9 because I can't roll today.
It's highly unfortunate, but as you are petting him, you didn't need a really high roll. So you find a small note attached to this dog's would-be collar. You also notice that this dog is wearing like a weapons harness without any weapons in it.
I will take and read the note.
The note, which was in one of the harnesses, has a small map on the inside that says, "Meet me here when you have time." Signed, a friend.
Friend. Okay. I'm trying to see if I have anything to give the dog. Do I have any meat? I bet Stinger has some extra meat. Can I give the dog some extra meat?
You do so. You as you are feeding him, you notice that he does have a collar that does have a name on it.
Oh, okay. What's his name?
His name is Bork.
Bork. Oh, what a good boy. All
Bork
right.
looks at you, wags his tail.
I'd like to do a religion check on Bork.
You do so.
23 on religion.
So you don't remember.
Electric strikes creating dogs coming out of the sky.
So in your time of being alive and undead, you don't remember hearing any gods that teleport gods to be messengers. But it isn't uncommon for animals to be messengers of gods. But this one has no symbolism or anything like that. The only thing was it came from a cloud. And you guys felt it.
Okay, can I do a religion check on the, electric wolf
Sure.
man?
Of course.
Oh, so that is a 23 on the electric wolf man.
So, as for religions, you don't remember there being any religious electric wolfmen, but you do remember a legend of a creature that haunts the coast of the imperial capital, or the coast of any coast is actually what the legend goes. And there's a lightning creature that takes the form of a wolf or a giant werewolf or something along those lines that smites people caught in the wrong place at the wrong time, allegedly. It has been known to sink pirate ships out of anger when disturbed, things like that. It is a walking calamity, but it's a myth.
It would really hate ships. Out of character, it would really hate ships.
Why? Why would you say that? Out of
Do you...
character. Out of
Okay,
character. That man, all he did was travel for years. Leave him alone.
okay. Out of character, though, do you not recall the time when he almost fried all of his friends because of a
It
boat?
was just one person, and he got put back together.
Do I recognize this spot on the map? Like, do I know where that is?
Yes. So let me. Sorry, I should have pulled up the map earlier.
It was the capital.
It is not.
That's what I'm
It's
guessing.
actually in a whole different location. Give me a second.
Stupid. You tell us to go in two different directions. That's retarded.
Look, I gotta give you guys multiple choices. There are several different quest lines I just handed out right now. Give me a break. As usual, it's your guys' choice to follow them or not.
If the capital's where the naked nuns are, then that's where Rhett's going.
That's where it is.
Let
Let me tell you.
That's fair. That's fair.
Can't split the party. Gotta go with them.
What if we get there and it's actually naked monks?
He's okay with that.
Hey, naked people. He's in line for that. Whatever that is, naked people good to go. That sounds like the bard.
You forgot that they were also faceless.
Okay, so you guys.
You don't need a face.
Do I need? I probably should screen share with you really quick. No, I'm not going to. You guys get to suffer without a map. Pull a map out. You guys have the map.
I have a map. Does anyone need me to send the map to chat?
Yes.
Okay, I will do so
Have
here.
it somewhere, but not like
Readily available.
I'm sending it to campaign chat.
Okay. Anyway, I'll give you guys 30 seconds to do that. In the meantime, I'm going to take a swig of my nondescript drink.
you say nondescript, but your container isn't this container.
Oh, man, it's so good.
I have actually switched whiskeys because I finished a bottle.
That's impressive in its own right. All right, map's pulled up. Are you guys ready?
Deep.
So, you guys are right here. The map looks like it is tagged a place right about... Where are you?
And I'm so sorry.
A little town called Everest.
Wait, pause. Weren't we just there?
No.
We're at the Druid Mass Grave next to Finn.
Yeah.
Everest
We
is
were
not
in
near Finn.
You guys have not...
Okay,
made
so
it-
we were
you-
in Finn, not Everest.
Yes.
Yes, you were in Finn and Alpine were the last major locations you guys were at.
Alpine, that's
You
what
have
I was
not hit
thinking.
Reach, you have not hit Everest. You guys have not been on the continental stuff at all, because we haven't hit any of those quest lines yet.
Out of character, is Everest or Reach the town that Law started?
Both. Though on the map they're really spread out. They should literally be like next to each other. Like they're supposed to be like within a week. And
Like basically like this.
yeah,
Like big city, small city.
yeah. We're gonna say that Everest may have been moved magically at one point in history, just to make the map make sense.
Okay.
It would actually make more sense that Reach was moved magically, considering how much magic bullshit was in Reach.
This is true, but
So-
Reach is still on the coast, so I'm not messing with that.
I cut out. Did my question get answered? Out of character, was Reach or Everest the one started by Law?
Both. Well, okay, so Reach was co-opted by Law, and then Everest was the one that we, took the haunted house and
the haunted house. Okay, so Reach is the one with the samurai
hookers
house.
Yeah. Yes, the combat hookers are still in Reach.
Okay.
What?
The combat hookers. Oh yeah, they're there. We're getting there. The adult sessions are coming, boys. In more than one way.
That sounds like a combat the bard can excel at.
Right, he's ready. Let's go. So
the bard's actually just going to get his ass kicked.
Not if he pays.
He's into that.
Okay, so again, you guys are here currently, and your objectives that you have just kind of been told about are, where are you?
And I'm so
Rexus
sorry.
Tullius, way up north here, right, is the capital city of the capital continent. And then Reach and Everest are down here. So it's not super far from where you guys are at, but you'd have to backtrack quite a bit to get to Ashfall if you followed a road. But
we can cut through the forest.
There are other places to explore down south. You don't have to stop doing what you're doing. It is just the revelations as of now are stuff and things there. You have stuff to do in other places. But like any open world video game, you do what you want.
So our choices are basically go to the capital or go after the lightning dog man thing. Oh, the dog Bork is still here, right?
Bork is still with you, yes. He
okay.
Seems to have snuggled up to the princess.
Add him to the zoo.
Question.
Yes.
So I had a dream that I needed to go somewhere. Does that correlate to one of these two places?
Yes, it does.
Which place?
It definitely seems closer to the capital.
Okay.
Actually, let me pull up the map one more time, and I will tell you exactly where it corresponds to, because you have a very, very clear image. So the thing you are looking for is Mac. So it's by Rexus Tullius up to the north, but it is by Split and Leroy and Tenon.
So there's something in Mac. I don't know what, but there's something.
Something that you need to retrieve, or take, or do, or something. There's something in Mac worth acquiring, and you know it.
I'm going to cast Speak with Animals.
The other thing, by the way, before we get too far into it, is you guys have also been tasked by the Mithril Justice to create a place strong enough to fight the gods. So that is your ultimate objective, because the gods are coming crashing down in the near future, and you have to prepare for it. These other quest lines might help you prepare for such a encounter, but your overall goal is make a place to be defensive.
That the salt mine is where we want to do that, or are we looking for somewhere else?
Oh, the salt mine is a spot, but you're literally sitting under a mountain waiting to be crushed. You don't think a god would just and crush you instantaneously? It doesn't care about gold or salt.
In character, I think that the salt mine is our best bet. If I was to say out of character, I think that we should look at some of these places that we have been given and then make that decision. But right now, in character, I say that the salt mine is the only place that we really have that's defensible.
If we get to the capital, and maybe there's something we can do in the capital to get Profi on the throne. And if that's the case, maybe we could use the Empire to help us fight the gods.
Yeah, and then we defend the capital itself.
Yeah.
What if we just...
You guys, it's to get my dream. Son of a gun. Okay.
What if we just usurp the Emperor?
He's dead. There is no Emperor.
The Emperor's already been quote-unquote usurped. It's a free-for-all.
It's a free-for-all, but what if we just put Profi on the throne and say, we have foregone the free-for-all, Profi is the Emperor, and all of his brothers and sisters are null and void?
Well, then I guess we would. That would be a good way to call everybody there simultaneously to combat that.
Yeah, and
That
we
might
have
be
the
like the best way
So,
to
in
cut people
character,
out.
that would be an effective way of doing so, but we don't have any authority. There's no way to make me.
We
Yeah,
have the
who's ever
scaffold.
currently
I
active-
have this axe. This axe has authority to end lives. People don't follow the axe, people die.
I understand your statement, Friendo, but I don't think that's what's the best way to describe it? I don't think that's right. You know what I mean? If
So
I'm
who's
going to be the
scaffold
emperor, I
currently?
need it to be legitimate and not just a whatever. You know, there's multiple ways to come to the throne. I either have to incur my own power and take it, or I have to follow the rules that were set before me if I'm going to do it the right way. Just going up there and saying I'm the emperor will just make me the equivalent of a false king. And he points to a place on the map that show you the last false king I remember was destroyed in a hellish blaze by heroes of long ago because he didn't deserve the things that he had. I do not want to repeat that lesson, and if I'm to claim emperorship of this entire land, I need to earn it or have reason to claim so. And so far, we have not done enough for me to be able to claim emperor besides murder a couple of my siblings. And that an emperor does not make.
All right.
Indeed.
Okay. Then I say we make our way to Everest. That is my bid is to make our way to Everest. That is the closest thing. And at this point, I have a new charge as well. I'm no longer trying to build a dungeon. I am going to kill everything evil. I hope you all understand that I am going to leave no evil alive. There's
Oh,
no more
man.
sparing lives.
Wait, that's not what the bird said.
That's 100% what the bird said. Kill
No,
all
no,
of
no,
the
no.
evil.
He said be a
Be a
good-
true hero.
A true hero doesn't mean you have to kill everything.
Spare who needs to be spared, and
Spare
don't
what
spare
needs
who
to be
doesn't.
spared, and don't spare what doesn't need to be spared.
Right,
Tells
okay.
me kill all evil. Yeah.
But what if there are evil things that need to live? You cannot have good without evil, friend. You cannot be good without having an evil option. Because if there are no evil options, everyone's evil.
No one who need not be spared is going to be not spared. I'm not that smart.
That's
I have a 10 intelligence.
look, Kobe's not far behind you, but he remembers this one time at band camp. He studied philosophy for a little bit. 12 wisdom is guiding right now.
This would be a moment where Marzex would be like, you got to understand, some things are called evil by society, but they might not be evil in reality. Like
Brett's just
my
playing with the bear.
You just said that's just playing in a band?
I said Rhett's just playing with the dog.
Oh, okay. Hey, you're good. Sorry. Where did this band come from? He's over there air guitaring it up, just yeah.
There's just traveling minstrels that walk in and are playing with him.
Okay, so to refocus, and to go back to Rhett's question about the dog, you were asking something about the dog before I cut you off with philosophy.
I wanted to cast speak with animals.
Okay, you do so easily. That's one of your things.
Yeah. I'm gonna talk to Bork and be like, "Hey, what do I want to ask him?" I guess I want to ask him if he's a real animal because I guess I haven't really actually confirmed that he's.
I was gonna say you cast speak to animal and nothing happens.
Why are you here?
What does nothing really happens?
Nothing really happens.
Oh, can I just talk? I'm just gonna speak with him, like not speak with animals. Like I'm just talking to him. Can you understand me?
It looks at you and there's understanding in its eyes.
Okay. Do you want to come with us?
It sits down and picks up its paws and sets them back down.
Like, I don't know, kind of.
You assume that from the gesture.
Okay. I'll introduce him to Stinger. Be like, hey, I got a giant scorpion. He kills things all the time. He makes a lot of meat. You know, we got free meat.
The dog looks side eyes at you and goes, "Roof."
Okay. I don't know how to interpret what he wants to do.
I
don't think it knows what it wants to do either. He
Okay,
delivered the
I would
letter
like
like it
to
was supposed
point out-
to.
I would like to point out that you used speak with animals, and the dog barked, and it was not translated. Therefore, it was bark. It was saying bark in common. It just barked.
It just made the noise. It didn't translate for you. Yes, that should tell you something. That's a very good observation. Good job.
I walk over to Rhett and I put my hand on his shoulder and I say, "It might not be the type of creature that it appears. It may be a demon or even a celestial being."
I only know how to speak with animals, the dead, and plants.
It may also be, a traitor.
A traitor. Do I speak any funny languages? I don't think I do.
I do.
This is the group
Yeah, I
of
only
funny languages for sure.
I speak Common, Elvish, Dwarvish, and Human.
So he said whatever language you spoke to him originally, which I assume was human, he seemed to understand perfectly fine. It's just almost like dogs don't have the right vocal cords for speaking or something.
And he's not technically a dog.
Can I put a quill in his mouth and give him some paper?
You can do whatever you like, friend. Would you give him a quill and piece of paper?
Can you do what you did to Stinger?
Awaken him?
I can awaken him if I have like 8 straight hours with him. And
I will tell you this now: he is smarter than the spell.
So he's got above 4 intelligence. He's smart.
Yep.
Which is fine, but it would give him the ability to speak.
But I can't. Awakening is awakening like stupid or inanimate things. So if he's already smart, I can't awaken him.
Kettle might be able to speak.
Okay, well I'll just be like, it's an open invitation. You can tag along if you want. And can I do a nature check on him?
You can go ahead and roll that. But jumping over to what Barrymore just said, Kettle is telepathic.
Oh.
Oh yeah. What's the dog thinking?
These dumb motherfuckers.
Uh-oh. Alright, I don't want him along anymore.
I'm gonna speak to him telepathically and be like, I heard that.
Fuck. He looks at you and says, "You better be fucking cool, bro. Please."
I'm not gonna tell him, but what's up?
Is he a druid? I wonder if he's a druid.
You believe him to be a druid. Well, druids eventually have to transform back. They can't stay in animal form forever. So you'll know in 8 hours or whatever. I guess it could be like 20 hours if he's a super high level druid, but
yeah,
you'll see.
He
said, "What's up?" He says, "Nothing. Don't worry about it. I'm a dog. Woof woof. Wink wink. Smiley face." These are all thoughts going directly to Kettle, not to the rest of you. You're handing him a quill still. What'd you roll for that nature check?
11.
You don't. He's a dog. He looks like a dog. He seems to be very smart for a dog. He looks like he's understanding you. You hand him a quill and piece of paper, and he knocks over the ink and taps his hand and pats it a couple times.
You have my word that I won't tell anyone. Are you a druid like he just suggested?
Who just suggested? No, he goes, no.
Was that a lie?
Dog? Bark. He's trying real bad to convince you that it was all a ruse. He rolls a deception check.
I'm going to roll.
It does not go well.
Oh no! I rolled a natural 19 with a insight check of +5, so a 24.
Well, he rolled a 5, and his pluses aren't that great. So he is as convincing as I sounded a second ago. Bark, bark, bark. He's saying the word bark. He's not even roof roofing. He's bark, 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 bark. I'm a dog. Leave me alone. Bark, bark.
I say out loud to the rest of the group, yeah, I entered his mind, and he's definitely a dog. So I have a leash here that we can put on him.
So cool.
And we'll just keep him with the
What is this leash bullshit? Stop it.
Oh,
he's back. Okay.
He doesn't believe in leashing animals, so I'm gonna be like, just let him go.
I really think that we should. I look at him and telepathically, are you a dog or are you not a dog?
I'm a dog. Bark, bark, bark. I'm just gonna hang around you guys. Bark, bark, bark. I have something I need to do. Bark, bark, bark. Leave me alone. Bark, bark, bark.
All right. So are we gonna? We have one vote for Everest. Where are we going? You
guys can go wherever. On the road you are currently on, though, let me pop back the map over here so people can see it. To get to Everest, you have two choices. You can either continue on the roads and get to the south somehow, but like the next port town that is on the road that you are currently on is all the way down in Trent. You could go back up north and go back to Finn, right, which isn't too far, and then travel down the river to get to Ashfall. And then it's a short jaunt over to reach. But you would be backtracking quite a lot. Whereas if you go forward, you might find a location that is defensible worth defending. But you could do that on the other continent as well. I'm not really holding your guys' hands on this one.
So either need to go south, right, back to down where Everest is.
Yep.
Or we need to go across the ocean.
Correct.
Ooh, we could also go and collect the dragon's hoard that we captured at the salt mines and use it to build a defensible location at one of the locations that we found.
Correct.
We do have, millions of gold.
It's not that.
Well, we also have young McDougal back at the salt mine. We can just send him a message to hire somebody and bring it.
That's actually a solid idea.
And
Sweet's kin.
Lawrence is talking, but I can't hear him. Does anybody else hear him?
Wait,
I can
who?
hear him. He's just super quiet.
Hello.
I think he's going to talk to him.
Yeah. My bad.
I'm not hearing him at all.
There he is. Mike. He needed his mic.
Sweet's kin were at least in high positions in the what was it? It wasn't a carpenter's guild. It was a mason's guild. Back in that town we were in when we picked up Sweetie. Maybe able to use connections there to get a workforce to build something.
Yeah. We could set up defense in that forest. I mean, there's plenty of wood to build structures. There's stone underneath the wood that we can use to build, armament and everything.
Well, if we keep going, we might find like a fortress that's been abandoned or something that we could just soup up instead of building something from scratch.
That might be a safer
option. There's something that I could say, but it would be meta.
Meta it up. If it's not appropriate, I will tell you to strike it from the record.
Okay, Everest is 100% defensible. Everest was set up to be like a different campaign's home base and is as defensible can get.
Can I do a history check so as to verify this information?
Oh, Reach was the one, yeah.
Yeah.
Reach was specifically set up to be defensible.
Everest was a training grounds where we sent all the magic-y people to learn their magics. So it has basically become its own schoolyard bit for all the magic classes. It also has some pretty impressive things that we will get to when we go there, because it's been 1,000+ years since the last time any group appeared there. Can I
do this as like a history reference?
Sure.
Yeah, that's how we get to the information. Then is historical relevancy.
Yeah. So I say we gun it to reach.
Pretty dope.
And actually, if we make it back to Finn, we can take the river from Finn to Ashfall.
Right. It's a pretty direct route. Though it is
So
always,
long as we can find our door on the boat.
I was gonna say it's always got bandits messing with the river, so
Yeah.
Brett's always cool going back to Finn. Like I'm fine with that.
Yep, it was a pretty safe road to get here, so I wouldn't be troubled.
And the Kelpie
taking-
could help us go down the river fast.
That's true. We do have a Kelpie with us.
only one sacrifice a day. So
We didn't tell anyone that.
So, as you guys are deciding where you want to go, I do need a location because we are deciding where we're going next. That's the point of this session is you've been given a whole bunch of options. Do you want to go back to Finn to go to Ashfall to take the ocean to reach? Or do you want to take the long route and see what you can find going all the way down the Trent before you go up to one of the other port cities and then make your way to Everest and Reach? Because Reach actually isn't a goal technically, right? Besides Kettle wanting to go there out of character.
Everest is the goal.
Everest is the goal because that is allegedly where you're going to meet Wolfie Man.
I think the first option would be best. And then maybe, like, some of your siblings have done, claim Everest as your quote-unquote city.
So my siblings, as of now, have not claimed anything because they are vying for the throne. And if they claim a town and call it theirs, they lose their claim for the throne because they are becoming a governor of a town. Which some of them might do anyway.
Hear me out.
Okay, but
what if you delegate that responsibility to one of your subordinates, aka myself?
I mean, I could.
Ooh, that's a good idea.
But I'd have to
You do have precedent as he is a royal line.
So, totally an option, but I would still have to claim it first. If I'm claiming that,
you wouldn't have to claim it as like it would still be under the Empire, but it would be under direct influence of you, without you having to forego the stuff.
Gotcha. So I'm going to tell you now that's not how that works. So if I claim a town as mine and I'm going to take over and run this town, I'm assuming governance, right? And then I can assign it to whoever. So you would have to claim it. Yeah, you can claim it. You're of royal blood. Barry can claim it. He's of royal blood. Both of
That's
you
what I'm saying.
Can take governance of a town as long as you earn the title.
Yeah, sure. I can cast Disguise Self.
Well, if we decide that Reach is where we want to fortify, that might be what we end up wanting to do to get the town to help us do it.
The Imperial Stronghold of Reach under your command. That would be quite a feat in itself. Reach is no little city.
Yeah, Reach is absolutely a big fortress.
We can do it.
We can
do it. I say we do.
Individually, right? Those of us of noble lineage or noble titles, whether they be true or false,
that's
go.
3 of the 5 of us. Of the 6 of
go.
us. By the way, our goblin is still with us. She is just currently out. Or he is currently out.
Individual, quote unquote, ownerships, and then we all pledge allegiance to him to give him further validation within the Imperial realm. Be like, oh yeah, he has the official backing of these 3 major quote unquote city states or regions or countries underneath the Empire, and he has their official backing so as to give him a higher chance of becoming emperor.
Now, as a side note, if you guys are going the political taking over the Imperial, hey, there's enough towns voting for me kind of thing, you guys can also take over other governances / areas and not be nobility and just earn the title of Sir whatever by taking it over. The issue being with that choice is then you are stuck in that town as a character. Mechanically, for us playing and moving forward, you become a governor and your character retires from adventuring. Because you cannot be a governor and an adventurer at the same time unless you have someone to dictate your spot, which you could. We could work that out eventually. But theoretically, if you were to be like, I'm claiming this, your character goes and does that once they earn that
I have
spot.
3 shadow servants that can live indefinitely.
I think they would have to be real people though, because they have to.
They were real people.
Run the day.
That could still be. That could still be an option, like when we're facing the final battle, and then like get the town on our side, and then you could retire or something. But
Now, Sweetie is royal bloodline too, right?
She is, yes. Though, who wants to follow a young, deaf, what's she, a dwarf?
Mute.
Yeah.
She's mute, not deaf.
Sorry, I do that every time. My bad.
Well, she could just marry one of us and then take it over, and we could leave.
I can actually marry you.
That is a thing that you guys can do. An option.
Brett?
Now the rest of the session is who is romancing Sweetie the rest of the time.
I don't know about romancing. Who's marrying her? Like, we can do this today.
I was about to say Rhett will romance her, but he's not marrying her.
Oh,
Oh no! No!
You need the title, man. You need the title.
It has to be somebody who doesn't have a noble lineage.
Okay, I just want to point out that there is nothing in the ceremony spell that identifies that both parties have to be willing.
Nope.
I just have to touch them.
I'm just gonna point out there's some consent issues there and might invalidate the wedding. So let's not go that route, please.
All right, you know what? I guess Rhett could marry her. He doesn't have to honor that, but you know, he can still marry her. Get the title.
All I have to do is touch 2 adult humanoids. Willing to be bonded. There is willing. There is consent.
Read your spells.
All right, Rhett's gonna turn
I've
around.
never used spells before. For those of you watching, by the way, this is the first character I've ever played with spells. I've been playing D&D since I was 6 years old, and I have never played a character with spells.
Everyone, the rest of us, in shock. I couldn't believe it. Knowing Spain, I could have never imagined him not being a wizard.
I have a bag of assorted jewelry that I took off a dead guy a while ago.
Yes.
I'm gonna pull out a ring and turn to Sweetie and say, "Will you marry me?"
Sweetie looks at you, and looks at the ring, and signs something at you. Do you understand what she said?
No, Full Gash was the only one that spoke Thieves' Cant.
Profi leans over and says, "That is a no, bro." She said, "If you're gonna propose, at least make it real jewelry. That fake shit is not okay."
It's real. I took it off a bandit. I'm gonna assume it's real. All right, I'll. Can I roll some kind of check? I'm gonna roll like a charisma or something.
For seeing if the jewelry is real, or for trying to talk her into marrying you all of a sudden?
Oh yeah, no, I'm gonna double down.
She has been listening to this entire conversation, like petting Bork and whatnot. So like she's been here. Just listen to you idiots.
He knows the idea.
Somebody should marry Sweetie.
Intimidation to intimidate her into marrying him.
That's still not consent.
Right, that's
no.
Judas Rest. You can't do that.
Okay.
Can I try and persuade her?
Sure. Profi looks over at you guys and just like, why? Leave Sweetie alone.
This is medieval stuff if I've ever heard of it.
My persuasion is +8.
I have a +9.
What?
I just haven't used it.
Wait, what?
When you have a higher persuasion than the bard, something is wrong.
Haven't used it. +9.
Okay.
Sorcerer.
All right.
Barry has been considering his life. Do I want to be a noble anymore?
There will be a wedding.
We could come to an arrangement where maybe if somebody, did like some restoration of her tongue, things would be a lot easier for everyone.
She looks over and pulls out her tongue and then makes some signs, and Profi says, Her tongue works fine. She's cursed.
Yeah, it does.
Remove curse. Maybe
Everyone gives the what reaction, including Sweetie. As those words exit your lips, she just looks at you and says, signs something, and Profi goes, she says you're going to need a lot more than a ring now.
Oh, I got a whole bag of jewelry.
Shakes her head. She stands up indignantly and walks off somewhere and makes some sign. Profi says, I have no idea what that was. That was angry. I think she was yelling at us.
That's not going to work.
Okay.
Profi will look at you goofballs and say, you know, we have a long time before that would even be, like, appropriate. Like, you have plenty of time to, like, if you are actually interested in our friend Sweetie here, you could talk to her and try to work things out. You don't have to just pop the question off the bat, Barry. I know you're fast, but calm down, friend. Sorry, I keep saying Barry.
I have another plan. I have another idea.
I look at Mars X.
Since we'd have to be quote unquote governors if we wanted to stay, rulers of particular small regions, maybe we can just gain the favor of a few of these within key locations such as Reach or Everest, so as to gain their support.
That would be much easier and probably way less bloodshed, because I can guarantee any of the governors that are there now are going to fight tooth and nail, especially with an imperial child, because they assume I'm just going to, murder the family as soon as I'm in charge, kind of thing, if we fight. That's how the emperors be.
Or kill them within 2 years.
I missed. The only thing I heard was within 2 years. Could you please repeat?
You either need them to swear allegiance and or forego their spot, or kill them within the next 2 years.
It seems like unnecessary, friend. Most governors they've been governors their entire life.
No, I'm talking about your siblings.
Oh, siblings! None of my siblings are governors. They all gave up their positions to various other people when this tournament was announced. Some of them were governors, and they probably aren't fighting currently. Those are the ones hiding in a cave somewhere.
Yeah.
But the less of those people are around to challenge my authority if we head to the capital and I claim imperial statehood, yada yada, the better.
Well, my only question is if they weren't trying to go and become the leader of the capital, why would they not stay as governors, since that would forego their ability to be king?
Have you ever met my siblings?
No, I'm just I'm
yes,
asking, like,
we have. We killed
like, that sounds really stupid.
I look
like out of character, because you just told me if you were a governor, you would forego the line.
Yes.
So, like, they would have no reason to worry and go into hiding if they didn't want to be emperor. They would just remain governors. Why wouldn't they just remain governors?
As I said, have you met my family? Not a single one of them would give up the opportunity to be in charge of all of you yahoos for various reasons. I mean, look, I look over at Barry. Would your former best friend, my brother, ever give up the chance to be emperor?
No.
Right? Tooth and nail. That man died and was revived hundreds of times before he said, I'm done. Please leave me alone. Tortured for months before he decided that it was time to go.
Oh.
You know what I mean?
Yes.
All of us are like that in one way or another. We get it from our oldest brother. That man didn't give up until he was cut to ribbons. Or so I hear.
So you're saying if we simply take care of him, then the rest of them might not have that same result?
What do you mean take care of him?
You said until he was torn to ribbons?
He is dead. Been dead. Have I never told you the story? Have I ever told you why I hate my father?
No.
Oh. Y'all, we've been traveling a long time. How have I never... He looks over and... Okay. My father is not very creative when it comes to name, but his oldest son was Optimus. The prime child.
Bro.
Sorry.
He was killed by
Anyway, Optimus.
Massive proportions.
You know,
he can turn into a robotic carriage.
Just let me get past this story, all right? So this man
It's too.
was a monster. He was a kind-hearted soul, but in the midst of battle, he transformed into this mighty warrior. Right? Carried a sword, used magic. He was a spell sword. It was an unstoppable force. He just kept trucking along as much as he could. But there wasn't an enemy my father wouldn't send him against because he was the oldest. And about the time I was, I don't know, 5-6 years ago now, they had a falling out, and it wasn't a good one. There was a rebellion, and he was sent to claim the heads of the rebel leaders, and something occurred, some kind of love triangle weirdness, and he came back with a wife instead of a head on a spike. And grieved with my father about stuff. And my father killed his wife and the small family he had started instantaneously. I lost a nephew and a niece in the same day. Pretty much in front of me because I was still living at the Capitol. Their spikes are still, or their skulls are still on spikes in the throne room. Optimus
And
was deceived, to say the least, when it happened. As they were being executed in front of me, he had been sent to deal with another rebellion. My father's elite soldiers took him out somewhere in the middle of nowhere and cut him to ribbons. And apparently he lived for hours fighting them. 200 men against one, and only 10 came back.
Good lord.
He was
Well
a
done.
monster, a beast. Something that shouldn't
One
have been
could
stopped.
say a
He
machine.
would have, yeah, right. Some would say he was a machine in disguise. But Optimus didn't stop, right? He went through, took care of these 190-ish elite soldiers all by himself, and made it all the way back to the Capitol, where he died on the steps in front of his would-be family. At that
so then
point,
also died in front of you.
yes, yeah. Again, I got to watch that. That was real good for my development. Because I had just watched his family go. They brought him in a puddle of his own bits. You know what I mean? Limbs, arms, things strewn out about amongst the place, and they brought him in a pot, basically, is what I remember it being. And then the Emperor torched him alive, or dead. He was pretty much just gelatin at that point. But that's when I knew my father had lost it. The Imperial curse, or whatever you want to call it, he'd been corrupted. There was nothing left good in him because he took the greatest person of our lineage and turned them into nothing. Just because he had, not followed orders and happened to find happiness for a little bit. And my father could not stand to see us happy.
Hi, Thrud.
Oh, hi.
Welcome back,
That is-
Thrud. You missed a lot.
He shows up. He's like, I didn't have a dream about anything.
Oh no,
That's our dog.
we're gonna backtrack just a little bit and send him on a dream because he would have been the first one.
Oh,
Hey,
So-
I'll be right back.
Okay, yeah. Fred, welcome to the session. So
thank you. Sorry.
you're good. You told us ahead of time. We're good to go. So back on the mounds, or just outside the mounds and whatnot, we decided to make camp, and you guys took a nappy nap. As per usual, though in this nap, all of us could see each other's dreams for a little bit, and we went through everyone else's dreams except for Profi because his dream was not shown because reasons, which we will get to later. We'll blame Bork. But your dream would have occurred for sure. So you are your younger self. You can feel it. You're shorter, smaller. You are not Thread the Strong. You are just Thread the Little.
Aw.
And sitting in front of you is a giant boulder that you remember spending hours in front of because the person who trained you with the sword told you that you would not be worthy to leave his tutelage until you were able to break your sword across the rock. Your sword was made of a strong steel, so it would take some time. And this rock had carves and crevices and stuff from you swinging at it for years. And we'll just say politely, your trainer wasn't the kindest person, especially when it came to training. So they are behind you, berating you in this dream. You are attacking it, and for a second you have a realization of what? What do you remember while in this moment? This is more of a memory than a dream. Though your mentor's face is kind of disillusioned, you can't actually make it out. It's kind of like fuzzy, but it makes sense to you while you're dreaming. Same thing with the fact that you are small and not big.
So I remember that this was kind of the initial start of like when I was little, I would carve the runes into my hands and skin.
Mhm.
At the start, because I remember reading from my master's books, certain runes that had magic power and whatnot, and I think at this moment it'd be like the first time I kind of used it to grow in size. It's just a like speaking the rune like Osknir.
As you
Don't-
do so, sorry, go ahead. You can finish your talk.
It's like
when you do it.
Osknir Donduskind Vostai. And then
You strike the rock, shattering your sword. The pieces and fragments fly out, and one of them hits your master in the chest, shattering straight through his armor. He goes down. What do? You
I
save him
wa-
or leave him to bleed out?
I save him.
Okay, so you walk over and start patching him up. As you do so, you remember this to be what you remember. You did this before. You're having very hard deja vu. But you do remember that this wound would eventually be what kills him, as it will gain infection later. What do you do with that knowledge? What do you say to your master as he is bleeding out in front of you and you are patching him up?
I say, I think we should go to the village and get some ointments. I'm pretty sure this is gonna get infected.
In a gruff, harsh voice, your master looks at you and says, "That is what you should have said. But instead, you threw me a bandage and patched me up and walked off angry." His face becomes a skeleton along with the rest of him. His bones wrap around you and you can feel his embrace. It is not a comfortable one. He says, "You still have but one lesson to learn. Look at your hand."
I look at my hand.
You see a new rune that you haven't seen before. It's unfamiliar to you, and its name is unknown to you, but you now know the symbol. You wake up in searing pain, as like when you were a child, it was burned into your hands for a second and then fades to nothingness. As that happens, crackling lightning occurs, and we cutscene back to everything that happened. And we are now discussing our plans and journey bits. You have been contemplating the mark on your hand this entire time. Kind of not really. It's not pizza, but I like it. You are able to name this rune, and we will discuss what it does later as you figure out the appropriate time to use it. So, if you don't call it Pazza, I will accept that. But jokes aside, Profi was in the middle of a story of talking about his brother and what happened to him and why he ended up hating his father. Because beforehand, he was the baby, the child, the precious one, so on and so forth, right? And after
His
watching
father completely lost his mind and killed the eldest son who had the most promise of all the siblings.
Yeah. Well, and it wasn't even like it suddenly happened. It was just the time he realized that his father was evil, right? In a position of power and comfort, he kind of just let the terrible things that his father did while he was on the throne doing stuff kind of pass for him because he was a child. What was he going to do? His father did what he did. But at that point, he knew that his dad was evil, corrupted to the very core. And that's where he ends the story. He goes, "I thought I would have told you this quite some time ago, but maybe it's not a memory I like to deal with."
Rhett's gonna walk over and hug Profi and be like, "It's okay, buddy."
Profi looks at you and says, "Well, he's dead now, so it's not like there's anything I can can do about it now that I have a semblance of power.
So, where are we going? Who votes for
To the coast.
So you guys want to
I
head
do
back
like
to
coast
Finn?
now.
So we're heading north to Finn and then down the river.
Okay.
Mhm.
That is the easy option. Pulling up our handy dandy map. So if you guys are at the mass graves, it will take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days to get the hedge, and then 1, 2, 3, 10 days basically to get back to Fenn as the crow flies. Now, as a DM, I'm going to offer you a one-time super fast travel ability with 2 cutscenes intermixed between the 2 locations, basically. These cutscenes will be randomly rolled, but something will occur. Instead of rolling for every week like we usually do, I'm just going to give you an automatic 2 at 2 different spots along the road. How do you guys feel
Magic
about that?
dog randomly appears and makes us teleport to a location we want.
No.
That's crazy.
No. You guys are still
So-
traveling. I'm just cutscening it, so you guys don't have to. We're not going to roll the entire time. Just to push the
I'm
story forward a little
down.
bit.
Sure.
Or
Encounters one.
All right. Encounter number 1. Okay. So, as you guys are traveling along the roads, just past, you could say about the halfway point to the grove, you will notice a group of individuals covered in robes chanting in the forest. They seem to be doing some sort of ritual, and it does not look safe. Fire and other bits and pieces are flying out of what looks to be a portal to somewhere. The portal is in the ground itself, so it looks like a volcano almost coming out from the ground as they chant and do magic around it. They are locked hands and kind of swishing and bobbing together. You can hear the ominous chanting from a distance.
Is this corn? Is this corn again?
I don't know. Someone make a religion check.
I can make a religion check. I'm great at religion.
Mars X.
19.
They're not corn. It doesn't
Well,
sound.
no,
It doesn't sound religious in nature.
Ooh.
so it's a
Ritual
cult.
casting.
It's an well, I mean, not religious in nature.
So it's magic of some kind.
Yeah. What are you summoning?
Oh God.
As you do so, several of them turn, and their eyes are pale white. They look to be standing zombies. They do
Speak
not-
to the dead.
They do not.
Are
really
you
respond.
okay?
They look at you and continue their chanting. You want to use speak to dead? Go ahead.
Yeah, I'll cast Speak with Dead.
You do so. You hear loud chanting. Though there is a small pile of animal bodies not super far away that the spell latches onto because they are actually dead and not undead.
I'll ask the animals. Were you killed by these? And I'll reference the group of whatever they are.
Sure. Would you like to use speak with animal?
Sure.
You do so, allowing you to actually use your other spell at the same time. So, you ask the question, and you get 3 of them, right? So, the creatures that answer you affirmatively tell you that their life force was drained from them as soon as they got close enough to this circle of death.
Oh. Okay. And actually, I think I get 5.
Is it 5? Okay. Look it up. Let me know.
Yep. 5.
Man,
questions.
I'm really inclined to ruin this ceremony.
I am too.
I would roll a D12 to see if that's how you really feel about it there, Younger. These are your people.
I mean, they're undead, but these are obviously not like thinking from what you said.
You seem to be responding.
These are like his slave people.
right. These are like the people he brings back.
They aren't my people. My
So-
people are my people. These are just other
I'm-
undead people.
I asked 1 question of the animals. We have 4 more questions if you guys each want to take one.
Ooh, that's a solid idea. Thanks for offering.
Yeah.
I am going to ask them if these people were alive when they started chanting.
Yes. Says one of the squirrels.
I have a real sinking suspicion that this is a whole lot of I don't want to fucking deal with whatever that is.
3 on how I felt about them.
Say it again, Younger. You broke up.
I got a 3 on how I felt about the undead people.
Yeah, these don't feel very natural. Not that undead ever feel natural, but there's something more to them in their undead status than what you would quote unquote like. Man, why is that? Where is?
But like, it's not tied to like an evil god.
There is no purpley smoke in the area.
Not necessarily that bad.
Okay, well, I can't.
Like, I did a religion check, so I'm assuming
Yeah,
that this cult stuff would then, instead of that, it would be tied to a plane.
It's a possibility.
Is there? But you said it was volcanic stuff. Can I do an Arcana check to see like what kind of portal this might be?
Sure.
I'm not
I
very
also have
good
a
at it.
question. You can ask the squirrels.
Squirrel.
I got an 18 flat because I have a +0 to Arcana.
Nice. Oh, fuck. Ooh, that was close. Ooh. Don't do that, computer. You're scaring me. Sorry. I'm making room for the maps and throw my computer off its hinges.
Combat's coming.
18 to the magic.
Okay, well, with an 18, you're pretty sure this is conjuration magic. And it's not necessarily planal in nature. It is actually just straight up conjuration. More like teleportation magic than anything else.
So they're teleporting some foreign being to here, or they're teleporting themselves somewhere else?
You do not know, but you're going to assume that they are teleporting a foreign being to them. That does not.
Sorry, guys. Interrupting. I cast Steel Wind Strike.
Okay, well, give me a second while I fix my computer. Again, sorry.
Anyone have any more questions for the squirrels?
Yeah, I was going to say, any more questions while Younger prepares some other things?
Squirrels. Is there more here than we see now?
Yes. Many creatures have already left the hole.
Great.
All right. So,
You got any questions for the squirrels thread?
These are not celestial squirrels, correct?
they are not celestial squirrels. That would be funny, but no.
Okay.
Not as Marzex, but as me.
Sorry, let me turn off the most annoying light in my collection of lights over here. Nope, not that one. There we go. It's still pretty bright, but whatever. Probably should have flipped the location of these maps. These are the new maps that we got from Loke and whatnot.
I love those. I have those. That's the one I was using on.
Yeah, they're good stuff.
Can we shout out their website?
Which one?
Where you purchased those from?
I got these from Barnes and Nobles actually.
Oh,
These are not the Yarrow Studios that we usually use. This is a whole different set of map books. As you can see from the swirl down the center, the one downside to these books is that, but most Barnes and Nobles have them, and you can get them on Amazon. They're pretty cool. The Yarrow ones, on the other hand, you cannot do that with. So you have to buy
awesome.
Yarrow ones from the Yarrow website, and I highly recommend the Yarrow ones too. We're just trying these ones out to see how they go. And as you can see, they fit the play space pretty well. To be honest, I need to reorganize if I use them more, as they are.
Roger, I just want you to know that that was literally the map I used last time.
Is it really? That's too funny.
The bottom one.
Mm-hmm.
was the one
Oh.
that we were.
There.
That's
That was
funny.
our camp. Yeah, that was where we camped before we fought the fungus.
Yeah.
Okay, well, ironically, it might be a
It's
very
in the
similar
same
location.
place.
Yeah, it might be the exact same location.
We didn't get anywhere.
We backtracked. We backtracked to where we started. We've been walking around in the woods.
I was gonna say
For 3 days.
you guys did head back to the direction that you were heading. So now I gotta pull out characters because I forgot to do that before. But let me put these little yahoos around the circle here.
And argument dice.
You know, we also need the argument dice. And do you want me to hold initiative?
You mean record initiative?
Yes.
Yeah, be the combat engineer.
Sure, that works. Alright, there's 8 of these yahoos.
I hate that. I hate those 2 words put together. Probably
know.
more than anything.
That's why I used them.
How dare you? Okay, so there's 8 enemies on the
We
board.
We are the engineers. We can. And demolish 40 beers.
And then the 2 enemies that pop out at night. Just kidding. They're so big.
The only words that I have to say are things that I can't say on screen.
Honestly, I loved my time with the engineers. I know yours was spent in a tiny barracks, but mine was great.
No, sorry. I found our pretty orc, who's actually just a very large goblin. So, as I'm finding characters, I'm going to tell you guys about a new person that we were going to have that was going to join us this session. Fortunately, they dipped out. You guys know about it because they were in the chat for a day. But we almost had a new person. So close. If any of you watching this later want to come and join us, we do technically have an open spot. I say technically because six is a good number.
Wait a minute, are they not joining us?
Who?
Are they not joining the campaign?
No, they work popped up immediately after they were invited and said, "Yeah, we'd love to." So.
Oh man, I was so happy though. Okay, yeah, we need another person.
We don't need another person, but we could benefit from one. Sorry, I'm trying to find our handy dandy skeleton. You might have a different thing today.
It's fine. I'll just cry a little bit.
Go back to that guy.
You always make me the ghoul thing, though.
Yes. Well, that's what I'm trying to find.
How could you? You've abandoned me. Again.
I blame the children. They go through my stuff too often. He's probably sitting on the floor somewhere and I just can't see him.
I'm going to step off for a moment and then I'll be right back.
Same. I'll be right back.
Okay, you guys have about 2 minutes. For those of you watching the stream, I'm actually going to put on our BRB, so we're going to go take a pee break. So everyone go take a pee break.
Yeah.
Pee break, go. You guys are safe. They cannot see you, but they can hear you. So keep the violent cursing to a minimum. Thread, are you partaking in our drinking tonight? Or are you abstaining?
I mean, I always can. Give me 1 second. I can make something.
Okay.
I am.
Since we're now starting combat, I'm going to introduce a new rule. I'm listening.
I'm about 10 ounces of whiskey in, so I'm switching to water for the rest of the night.
That is a fair and adult decision.
I don't need to be belligerently drunk. I just
You're there.
I have work in the morning.
We're there. Okay, Younger's not getting his person, unfortunately. I'll talk to that later. But
also, they make mini talkies now. I don't know if you can see this, but like,
yes, I can.
Right. like
This-
freezable Takis since forever.
Paired with mini Gouda, they make mini slices of Gouda,
I've never seen that.
is amazing.
You know, I know there's a circle here, but I kind of want to use this light as an actual effect. What do you guys think?
I like it.
The issue is I can't see the light on the actual board. I have to guess from the video. Okay, is that pretty? Wow, that was really good for just guessing.
I
Noise.
can't believe that they make things that taste like orange creamsicle.
Yes, there's so many
Oh.
things that are orange creamsicle.
They're all good then.
One of my favorite meads from Medusal in Lancaster, PA. They had a
Alright,
creamsicle mead,
All
an
right,
orange
I'm all set up.
creamsicle mead.
Are you guys ready to go?
I'm ready to cast my spell.
I'm back.
I still gotta pee, but I'll live for a little bit, I guess. All right, back to the thing. All right, everyone's up. I'm hiding in the corner, covering up the ads. I'm also covering up Thread. Sorry, Thread. I'm actually gonna unclick from all of you, so no one will be seen. Actually, you're all at the bottom. Hey, look, now I can see Thread. You can't see me. That works out much better. And you can see the entire map. It's so much better when it's giant. Okay, so you guys are over here in the corner. I really wish I had better overhead lighting. One of these days, I'll just buy an actual thing.
Light bar?
Yeah, something.
I actually have something to send you.
Uh-oh. Is it mean text messages?
No, it's a gradient light bar that you can put wherever you need so that it doesn't glare off of what you're illuminating.
That's nice. I have the light box, but then I wouldn't be able to use the camera. I tried that out just to do it because the light box has some cool stuff and it doesn't fit. So that being the thought, yeah, I was gonna say I don't even think I can turn on the other light to make it fancy.
I have a statement.
You have a statement. Make your statement. Frank.
If we were close enough to communicate, I feel like we would have been a little closer.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You're within 25 feet. That's good yelling distance. I don't know about you, but I'm not getting any closer than 25 feet to come up to some weird-looking yahoos casting a spell in the middle of the forest.
This is a true statement.
So,
I mean, yeah, I guess that's fair because one of our compatriots just like yelled at them. And he said he yelled, so I guess that makes sense.
Yeah.
okay. This die here is an important timer. I'm going to roll it, and every round it decreases, it will change. You all lucked out. That's a 4.
Nice.
So, your turns, initiatives, roll them if you want them. As soon as you guys seem aggressive, the chanting stops, but the portal remains. And as you are standing there, a monstrous claw is slowly raising from the center.
Gross.
Okay, go ahead and give me your initiatives, starting with Profi.
Profi rolled a 12, and I have a +3 at this point. So we're looking at 15 total.
15. Okay, Barrymore.
16 total.
Enemies
16.
critically fail. They're last. Hey! Thanks for the follow. Appreciate you.
Okay, Marzex.
20 total.
20 total.
Rhett.
25.
Thrud. Thrud, you're muted.
14.
There we go.
14.
1-4.
Okay. So our initiative order is Rhett, followed by Marzex, followed by Barrymore, followed by Profi, followed by Thrud, followed by Kettle, followed by Enemy.
Okay. Enemies will go last.
So I go first?
Yes. No,
Oh,
Rat,
boy.
Rat goes first. Rat goes
Dang it.
first.
All right. Well, can you point out me real quick, Rook, in that little pile back there?
Sure, you are right here.
Okay, I'm good with that. I just didn't want to be in the front.
So Sweetie's off camera, just barely. Because again, the angle kind of sucks here. Again, the maps are kind of a little spread out, but whatever. And then next to you is our handy dandy zombie boy, who is being played by a Githasi. But that's neither here nor there. Excuse me, sorry. Here,
All right.
Change the angle of this thing to help the lighting. It is super dark today.
So,
what's up? Oh, is that better? You guys see your characters a little more?
That's a little better. Okay, so we have the cultists. I'm gonna call them cultists because I don't know what they are.
That's fair.
And the claw coming out of the ground. Do all of the enemies appear to be like
Thanks,
equal?
Anna. Appreciate you. Sorry, someone said they're just here to give us support. Yeah, getting pinned. I'm listening. Sorry.
Oh, do all the enemies appear to be like equal in power? Like no one seems particularly strong.
Correct.
Okay. The one closest to us.
This one right here.
Yes, I cast polymorph.
Okay.
He has to make a wisdom save.
He fails.
Okay, he's a goat.
He is now a goat.
Can undead be polymorphed? Question mark.
I don't see why not.
Yeah.
He's now just an undead goat.
My bonus action is going to be to inspire Kettle.
Kettle, you are inspired.
Get him. Get him, boy.
Wait.
Look, if one of
I
you
might have
casts
time for
haste
this.
on me, I will end someone.
You will end them all. They will have no chance here. Wait, I might have a sound for this though.
And modern problems require modern solutions.
Yes. Thumbs up.
Instead of movement, can I tell Lucky to run away?
Yeah, you can tell Lucky to run away as a free action.
Okay, I'm gonna tell Lucky to like run away, like not like be gone, but like be out of combat.
Are you sure? Because doing so will forsake his luck point that you could use.
Yeah, but if he dies, I guess I'm on Stinger. Nah, we'll keep him. We'll keep him around.
You do so. Also, I should probably mention Bork is also with you guys, which means I have to add him to the board as well.
Oh.
Ooh.
Bork.
So we can't die.
I think you assume too much. I hope from the demeanor that I gave you do not believe this to be the man that you were talking about earlier. This shall be Bork.
I believe he was sent by that man.
That would be a better assumption. Also, Bork all of a sudden has weapons on his holsters. What? All my stuff is
Strange.
They seem to be what's the best way to describe these weapons?
Thor's lightning bolts?
Nope. They seem to be made of a almost ghostly material.
Okay.
Would you say that they look like your psychic blades?
They're probably really, really similar looking, actually, except for they're like a bluish hue, whereas my psychic blades are kind of purpley and more clear. You know what I mean? So
It is
not...
Mars X.
Ha ha ha. My turn?
Yes.
This color would indicate magic, not psionics.
I move forward, not a full I want to be like
I'm listening.
probably like 20 feet away from the nearest zombie.
Okay, so the nearest enemy is the goat currently.
Or like the
Nearest-
middle guy. I want to be like 20 feet from the middle guy.
Okay, so 1,
Maybe
2,
even 15.
5, 6. That's as far forward as you can get without sprinting.
Okay, so how many squares is that from the closest guy?
So closest zombie is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 away.
Okay.
Not counting the goat.
Is there any shadows nearby?
You guys are in a forest, so there is a reasonable amount of shadows.
Okay, I would like to use my shadow.
I'm going to tell you something, Trish. The shadow over here on the board are big enough for you to teleport into those squares. Same thing with these. And anywhere there is a tree on the map is also a place that your power will take effect.
Okay, it looks like there's a shadow that's like 10 feet away from an enemy, right? Like next to the round circle.
Over here.
Yeah, like down, like up, closer to me.
Like there?
Closer to me. Closer. Yes.
Okay.
I wanted to use my bonus action to teleport 30 feet there.
Okay, it's like a 10-foot teleport, but okay.
Or like a little bit like over closer to the bad guy. Yeah, right there.
Okay. That is
Now I can hit those 4 dudes because they're within 30 feet.
Sure.
Okay. How close is the triangle thing?
Say what?
How close is the hand coming out of the ground?
It's just in the center. So
It's 25 feet away, right?
So it's something like that, yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm going to target the 4 zombies and that one with the same spell I mentioned before.
Are you okay? So just as a side note, are you sure you want to go into or over the portal thing?
I'm not teleporting. I don't have to move there.
Okay, yeah, I guess we've talked about this already.
Yeah. Like it says like specifically that you can move there. It doesn't say you have to.
Okay.
And so I'm going to attack those 5 guys.
Okay. Roll your rolls. Don't roll ones.
Wow, they were actually all pretty bad, so I'm hoping zombies have low ACs.
Are any of them ones?
No.
Then you hit and murder all 4 of the targets.
I don't even have to deal damage? Okay.
Nope.
What about the big guy? The hand?
The hand immediately drops it to 0 as you've murdered the 4 people, and he is no longer a hand. Still target him, because you said you were going to, but in the center of the circle appears this bad boy. Now let me re-roll my 4 again.
Oh.
1! Oh, boy. Okay. Nope.
What does he look like?
He looks like a very big and angry demon that seemed to coalesce the life energy that you just took out of the zombie people.
Okay. I don't know what his AC is. Did I hit him originally?
What did you roll?
I would have gotten a 10 plus, just a sec, plus 9, so 19.
19 misses.
Okay.
It does hit his skin, but his skin is iron hard and deflects your magic with ease.
That's unfortunate.
Does
Okay,
he seem evil?
Does
super
he
freaking evil,
seem
bro.
evil? Yes.
Okay, too easy.
Well, he has
This-
really high AC. I did my best. I had my turn.
This feels like an ancient horror. Eeping out of something.
Next is Barrymore. Lord Barrymore, what do you do?
All right. And okay, well, I'll use my action to use Radiant Soul, and then I'll quicken Sunbeam as a bonus action.
Okay.
So I sprout the wings, which cause an area of light. Then I cast a spell, which causes an area of light. Then
No teleporting around you. Got it.
Right. And oh yeah, sorry. Swearer buddies, even though our ideologies and our magic styles clash. Then he will move up just enough to clear everyone who's an ally, so I can start. Yeah, and I will shoot a beam of brilliant light at the big baddie there, as long as he within.
He is.
It is.
Yep, you're good.
Oh, it is a DC 17 Constitution saving throw.
A Constitution saving throw. You might have done goofed.
I know.
He rolled a 15, a total of 20.
Oh. Okay. Um.
Not to tell you what his Constitution is or anything.
Yeah.
On a successful save, it takes half as much damage and isn't blinded.
Right, so you're not
Undead
blind,
and
but
ooze.
do damage.
Oh,
sorry.
Oh wait.
Listen.
Undead and oozes, but it's a demon, right? Yeah, it's a demon. Never mind.
Undead and what? I'm listening. This might be important.
Undead and oozes have disadvantage on the saving throw.
Yeah, no.
Right. Okay. So half damage, half of 68.
Roll it.
34.
Max damage, I believe in you.
Younger, was that an Nalgene?
It's 35 plus an extra 12 from Radiant Soul, so 47 halved.
24.
Is that the OR Nalgene from the army?
This is the same one. Yeah.
Wonderful.
So yeah, he sprouts wings, jumps up in the air, and shoots a beam of light at him.
You do so, and it seems to be rather effective, you thought. Maybe.
Yeah.
It singes him for a second, and his eyes lock onto you.
That means he's not looking at me.
How high up did you fly up, by the way?
Just high enough to clear the allies. So I'm just like
5 feet.
Which Kettle's like what? 9 foot? 8-9 foot?
6.
Yeah,
6. Okay.
Yeah, you only have to go 5 feet up. You're good. So you're just kind of hovering above the ground.
All right. I just don't want to accidentally shoot people. Done that before. Yep, that's my turn.
All right. Solid choice across the board.
Okay, next is Profi.
Profi says, I'm way in the back here. What will I do? First, I gotta look at my character sheet and make sure what cool stuff I picked up.
I feel like I goofed by casting polymorph on the grunt.
I'm saying you killed your goat.
I mean, he's a goat. He's a non-threat now. You can just leave him, but...
This is true. He could be a goat the rest of his life. Or at least as long as the polymorph lasts.
Last.
Yeah, man, this is a hard choice. There's now a super demon, but also they're still casting the spell. So I'm a little disconcerted about that. So I will use my bonus action to dash. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Zippity doo dah. Whee! And I'll just murder this guy. Or at least attempt to. I should probably use my dice. 17 plus pluses, he did. And unfortunately, doing so was the wrong choice.
Why'd you do it?
Well, because it's not like our characters can see the timers. As his life essence leaves his body, another demon pops out of the rift. The rift begins to open wider as the two things accompany it. There are still 3 enemies casting, or 2 enemies at this point, casting a spell.
Stop killing him.
Or
if
kill
you
them.
just kill the last 3, then we fight 3 demons. Okay, y'all.
Free action. I take a dagger and yeet it at one of the 2 other yahoos.
Since when was that a free action?
It's always been a free action. Anytime I make an attack, I get my psionic blade.
Uh,
The bonus action is the 3rd blade that I can get that only does 1d4. The second one that's the d6 is it's always been there.
Okay, I was thinking that you were saying that like a throwing attack was a free action, and I was like,
no,
wait.
No, it's my psionic blade. 8 pluses, not a 1, so I hit and would roll damage, but it doesn't matter. He's dead. No more
I
demons
should
pop out
have
of the
casted
hole.
a different spell. Stupid me.
Next,
It's Thrud.
Thrud.
Oh yeah.
There are 2 demons, a goat, and a singular cultist still casting a spell in the corner.
That sounds like a joke.
It really does.
So there's these 2 giant demons and a goat.
Somebody needs to build a bar so it's actually a joke.
He's goading you.
You're right. I guess it's time to go. I don't know. I guess my only real option here is to either try to end the spell by destroying the last cultist, which doesn't seem to be helpful because every time we kill something, something pops out this fucking portal.
I mean, to be fair, there's no hands popping out at this point.
Oh.
But the round isn't over, so, act quickly.
This is true. Fuck it. Let's kill the small guy. If we kill him in one go, we go after one of the big boys.
So 6 gets you all the way up to there. Definitely within throwing distance of your weapon.
Oh shit. That means I'd have to dash to get closer.
Yes, if you would like to melee him, you will have to dash to get closer, and you will probably run through one of these demons' AoE.
I mean, if I dash, I can always just skirt the outside, run over to the guy, and then action surge, kill him.
That is assuming that these demons have a regular reach.
This is true. I'm gonna give him a good wide berth of 10 feet while going around it.
Okay, so you
to
would
get
like
up
to
onto the other side.
3, 4, 5, 6 would get you to there.
All right, and then I wouldn't go that far because I am trying to get to the smaller guy. So probably cut in
So this
enough
is a
to
goat.
make. Okay, I'm not going to the goat. I'm trying to get to the other small guy.
This guy.
Yes.
Yeah, so that was optimal path travel.
Okay.
I mean, sorry. I guess you could go this way. Then you go past the goat. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. We keep you at that 10 foot. You're just as close either way.
Yeah, I want to go on the opposite side because
Yeah.
then it puts a good option for flanking if I want to move in.
Okay.
Does the goat get an attack of opportunity?
The goat 100% gets an attack of opportunity. He is still technically an enemy. The goat makes an attack against your kneecaps and tries to nom them off. He's going to give you the ghost foot, just like your friend the bard. I'm going to roll on the table for this because if it hits, I'm laughing.
If
What's
he
your
hits
AC?
me, I take a drink. 20.
You're good. You misses terribly.
I'm sorry, but you cut out. It sounded like you said if you get hit, you take a drink.
That was 100% what we were going to do.
Look, I do still have whiskey at the table. I have switched to water, but that can easily.
You can take a water shot. That's okay.
Switch to coffee.
That's going to be the rule for the rest of this combat. Is if you get hit by any of these things, you take a drink of whatever you're drinking, because this is the whiskey session. We're into the whiskey business.
The whiskey business.
In the interest of fair play, I have poured a glass of whiskey.
Oh my god, Kettle's gonna get wasted.
I was going to say, I heard that pour from here.
The demons have 8 arms. You get attacked 16 times.
Looks like I need another bottle.
There's bottle.
Anyway, following Thrud is Kettle, unfortunately.
Hey, Younger, I was 100% wrong. 19 does hit their armor.
Just a sec. I gotta re-roll my damage.
Sorry, yeah, please do. It was their AC is 19. I thought it was 20.
That was my. I was lucky because I rolled a 10, and that was my highest roll. But I said my red one was gonna. Man, I suck. That's a 1. That's a 2. That's a 2.
Oof.
Oh, here's a 6, and a 10. Okay, so not all terrible. So that's 12. That's 22, 24, 26, 27 points of force damage.
27 points of force damage. A solid attack.
Okay.
Just as a
Is
a friendly reminder or note to what you guys are fighting that might put a little bit of fear of Torm in you. The weapons they carry are a giant, ridiculously looking longsword and a whip made of fire and brimstone.
Okay.
Nice.
Their bright red
Inky.
wings are embery, and there's a skinnier one and a heavier one. The heavier one looks to be wearing some kind of armor of sorts. You can see on the actual character he has a shield and some armor.
Are they men, women,
They are things you cannot see their junk.
indistinguishable?
You cannot you cannot see their junk. They are wearing some kind of clothing, which would incite to you some sort of intelligence.
Rat can always see the junk.
You're a little bit far away. A little
Before
closer.
Kettle's turn, he is definitely going to shout out, "I could use a whip."
The demons
Um,
will smile at you. Wish granted.
it is Kettle's turn, and Kettle is going to rage. So let's go ahead and 1d8 that rage.
Okay, just as a note, while you were raging, you cannot cast magic. Besides your magic. Magic.
I absolutely understand.
All right, cool beans.
Number 4, magic infuses one weapon of your choice that you are holding until your rage ends. The weapon's damage type changes to force, and it gains the light and throne properties.
Oh, yeah.
This
Oh,
is
yeah.
useless. Anyway, I am charging at the particular demon that has a whip.
They both have whips.
They both have whips. Okay. Then the demon closest to me.
Okay. What's your speed?
2,
3, 4, 5,
So
6.
my speed is 40.
Oh, perfect. That puts you right there, one square away. So
Okay, and then I'm going to jump 20 and attack the other one.
never let him know your next move, huh? You Jedi flip over the first one. Just as a check though, you might still be within its range while doing that jump.
Okay.
Yes. So as you jump over and land in the only square you could actually land in, which is right next to the thing, you realize that you just jumped into the portal, jumping over this thing to attack the other one.
What about if I jumped diagonal? I could jump diagonal and still be next to both of them.
That would be a much better choice.
Going to hell.
That 100% was about what happened. So good recovery. Good smart move there. All right, so you don't jump into the portal leading to their eternal entrapment. I will tell you, it's actually not hell. Anyway, you Jedi jump over, which unfortunately procs their opportunity attack, unless you have something that stops you from taking opportunity attacks.
Nope, I have nothing.
Opportunity attack due to the fact that he is still within their range.
Yes.
Opportunity attacks only happen when you leave their range. He never left their range.
Noted. What's your AC?
My AC?
Yes.
23.
Okay. Younger, for purposes of this, just assume that they have Sentinel, and he moved within their reach.
Okay.
Critical. I am so sorry.
Okay, wait a second. But Sentinel doesn't do that.
Sentinel is whenever they get into the reach.
I'm looking up 5e Sentinel because I'm pretty sure it just takes away their ability to dodge when they run away. Yeah.
When you hit a creature with an opportunity attack, that creature's speed becomes 0. Creatures provoke opportunity attacks from you even if they take the disengage action before leaving your reach. When creature makes an attack against a target other than you, the target doesn't have this feat, you can use your reaction to make a melee weapon attack against the attacking creature.
Yeah, so it doesn't give them an opportunity to attack.
Would it make you feel better if after you finish your attack, it's a reaction?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's a reaction from one of them when I make the attack on the other.
Yes.
Only one of them gets the attack.
Correct. Yeah, I wasn't gonna have both of them here. It was just the one. You jumped into the other one's range. The first one you jumped through, basically.
Okay, I will take that. But the other one is absolutely getting a rainbow, or
and
he is getting
100%. You can definitely be involved with the red wine. Just assume you get hit at least once every round.
We're getting hit with 2 great axes and then a rainbow maker. So three total attacks, 2 great axes, 1 rainbow maker.
Roll it.
And I am attempting to scare. So first attack,
go back to hell.
Can I save you the time? Oh no, actually I take that back. They can feel fair. That's really weird. Usually they cannot feel fair.
Oh no, did I unplug my camera? Did my camera get unplugged?
Yes.
Let me plug that back in.
He's gonna be
me and my broken out.
And in case you didn't hear us, I'm gonna definitely just say yes on the typing because I can't.
Okay.
I have an idea if I ever get to have a turn again.
Oh, you will. Trust me. These yahoos are not going down from one kettle attack.
Can you see?
I can't.
Can you see what just happened? That is 2 criticals. That is 2 criticals.
As an advantage, or 2 of your attacks are criticals?
Both of the axe attacks are criticals.
And you're
I'm sorry.
And you're attacking the one that actually matters with, because the other one's wearing adamantite armor.
Okay, and then Rainbow Maker does. Okay, an 8 pluses. So we'll see if that even hits. But dos criticals. Oh, it doesn't matter because an 8 is Aether anyway. So the Rainbow Maker attack does nothing.
Nothing. That's unfortunate.
Yeah. And technically I do have advantage on those attacks because I was going to reckless attack, but I forgot to do that. So
that's probably a wise choice to say they weren't reckless then.
Yeah.
Anyway, so the 2 hit after the first hit critical, you will take an attack from. Give me a second. Sorry, let's see which one hits harder. Okay, this longsword. Longsword reaction. Total of 26.
That will hit.
Okay, you take a whopping 21 slashing damage and 13 lightning damage.
Okay, and because I'm magical,
okay.
I'm gonna teleport in front of the one that attacked me.
Pre-hitting that critical or hitting him with the critical?
I'm gonna hit him with the second critical.
Okay, so it's a regular roll.
I hit each of them with 1 critical.
Okay, so as you strike the would-be critical, because it feels just as good as the other one, you feel that the armor that he is wearing kind of negates the extra oomph behind it.
Okay.
But the first one has a story effect, because that definitely critical. Roll your damage, and then I'll tell you what happened.
Okay.
Also, the other one can't take a reaction because you teleported and are out of his reach barely.
Max damage.
Hey, what's max damage for you, friendo?
That's going to be 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 damage.
19 damage. Okay. Good solid schwack.
Yep. And then the other one takes 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 damage.
13 damage. Don't forget to take your drink.
Done.
All right. Well, the one reacted. That's all I can do. Do you have anything else you can do for your turn movement-wise? I assume not.
Yeah, I missed with Rainbow Maker. I teleported. I had critical twice. Wait, no. I can attempt to scare them.
Side question. How did you attack with Rainbow Maker? Because you had to rage this round.
Oh, yeah. Rainbow Maker was a bonus action. I can't attack with Rainbow Maker.
Didn't matter anyway, but...
Yeah. But I am going to attempt to scare the person in adamantine armor.
Okay.
Out of his adamantine armor.
You did strike him. And I still have a story effect. So go ahead and make your attempted scaring thing, and I will tell you what goes on while you're rolling. So as you're rolling your 2 scare, the first creature, as you guys have not identified it yet, whips around wildly, striking an ally. There's 2 allies that it can hit, so we got odd and even. Odd it is.
Come on, even.
It deletes the goat from existence.
No.
Just skid marks him.
Okay, that's a 29 to scare.
The Baylor probably feels fear.
Jump back in your hole, wussy.
Rolled a 19. And has... Is that a charisma save? Or wisdom save?
Charisma.
So that is a total of 31.
Ah!
Hey, you have an inspiration.
Ooh, yes. Is it a 1d10?
Yes.
Okay, we're going to add a 1d10. And that's going to add 8 to the 29. So that's 37.
Okay, that beats a 32. Valor didn't have any extra silliness to add to it.
Yep. So the Baylor is afeared. Everyone has advantage.
The Baylor has advantage on saving throws against magical and other magical effects.
These are Baylors?
Yes, 2 of them.
Yes.
Okay. The 19 was the better one.
Roll at advantage. He rolled it in 19.
That changes
they shall not pass.
Whole plan. This ain't gonna work the way I wanted it to. Oopsie.
Yep. But everyone has advantage on the one Baylor.
Yep.
Yep. And next up is the enemies.
That's insane.
I'm going to let our allies go first. Bork and Sweet still have to go. Sweet is gonna 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And taking her opportunity to attack the weaker of the 2 enemies, she attacks the final cultist. She hits the first time in the campaign. She hits with her crossbow from downtown. Pinks him. Insta-dead. As she does so, the circle underneath the Baylors dissipates and recloses as the earth underneath it reforms and solidifies. It is now regular ground. You can see there's remnants of a small tower that it was once over.
Wow. Sweetie's finally done something useful.
Amazing.
No, I wanted that portal open. I literally wanted it open.
As usual, Sweeney has made the worst possible decisions to help the group the least. But she did so well for once. Next up is Bork. Borka is going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And he will stay there for now. You'll notice he grabs that weapon off of his back. And in his face, this spectral sword, which you thought was 2, combines into a large greatsword, basically double his length. You guys ever seen Dark Souls? It's Sid the dog. Except for small.
There's a dog in Dark Souls.
There's lots of... Yes.
If-
Yes.
You were talking to someone who has never played Dark Souls.
That's fine.
It's the evil dogs.
No, it is not evil dogs.
Not the evil dogs?
He's not even evil. He's actually a good boy. We're just assholes in the game.
Yeah.
That's every character ever in the From Softwares. There's no good people under From Software. Alright, so that's all he can do. He's out of range, so he's got a prepped action if they get close. Next.
Okay.
Now it's the enemy. Sorry.
Yeah, now it's the enemy.
Okay, so there's 2 of them. One of them is afraid, so he has disadvantage on attacking everybody as long as Kettle is around, because Kettle is a monster that puts fears in the demons that apparently can feel fear. 100% thought they had immunity to it, but that's besides the point. I specifically picked them out so they could not be afraid. Overlook the fact that they could be afraid. All right. Anyway, there's 2 people within the Baylor's reach, without him moving, which he can't really move because Kettle is in the way.
Yeah.
So 50-50 shot. Do you want odd or even there, Kettle?
I want even.
All right, on the board. Odd. Profi takes the attack.
Oh no! I'm supposed to take the attack.
So 2 attacks, 1 longsword, 1 whip. Okay, I'm gonna see what he attacks with the whip, because he does get a longsword too. Okay, Profi, you're taking both of these, baby. Good luck dodging.
No.
All right.
No.
I mean, just so y'all know, they have to roll a 2 to not hit. They have to critically fail to not hit me.
As a free action, I'm going to tell it that its mother was a saint.
That's so nice.
And
You know it's a demon.
I totally understand. I got it. Good comment. Oh, also, fire aura activates at the start of each of its turn. Each creature within 5 feet takes 10 points of fire damage. So the only person within 5 feet currently is Kettle. Kettle, you take fire damage. Okay, anyway, attacks on Profi. First one. I rolled a 2. That still hits, unfortunately. And it's not worth burning a lucky to see if they critical, so I'm going to suffer on that one. And the whip. 14 plus pluses. Okay, so I take both of these attacks, which is a lot. Okay, so first thing with the... Oh, wow, the whip is actually 30 feet. So I'm going to re-roll that second dice because he can actually attack everyone over here. These 3 are safe, but everyone else, you're in danger. Nope, never mind. Still Profi. Doesn't matter. All right, so Profi takes 13 plus 21. It's lightning damage. Any kind of resistance to magical stuff. Nope. But I am going to activate my reaction to take half damage on this one, because that hurts. So instead of taking 34, I take 17. And then the second attack hits, and that does 15, and then I gotta make a strength save. That's probably not gonna pass. We'll see. My strength is a whopping +2, so a total of 14 does not meet the 20 I need. So I am now within 5 feet of the Baylor because I have been ratcheted by the whip. 15 plus 10, so another 25 points of damage. 25 plus 17 is 42 points of owie wowie damage after reducing it. So, Profi says, this is the most pain I've ever been in my life. I do not like it here. Someone save me. But it sounds like... Ah!
That was intense.
That was intense.
I thought Rook fell out of his chair for a second.
Like he actually got attacked.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, God. I'm taking
Rook, are
damage.
you okay? Are you there, Rook?
Yeah, I'm good. Oh, you guys,
Okay.
you guys can't see me on camera. Sorry. I'm over here like I'm
Yeah.
looking for a pencil.
You screamed and then cut out completely.
That was Profi, baby. That's acting. Got it down, boys. Probably woke up the children.
Somebody get this man an Oscar.
Scene.
Seriously, where do my children steal my pencils? I have one on my desk. You know what happened to it? It was 8. Someone chewed off everything.
Okay, I actually just got some like super fancy titanium pencils for like $10. I can absolutely send you a box of these, and they're
Most
wonderful.
useless garbage ever is what you end up with.
Seems a little mean. Okay, whatever.
How do you find
He is a connoisseur of the weird. We blame Wish. We've seen his wish list from Wish.
That's my fault.
We're not going to.
Younger stole my wish and searched a bunch of weird stuff on it. Okay, it is 100%.
Oh,
Younger's fault.
is that the story we're going with now? All right.
Connoisseur
Oh.
of the Weird is an awesome title.
Okay, so while I'm doing math on my end, who is next after the first Baylor? Sorry, second Baylor. Still gets a
it's
turn.
the next enemy.
Yeah, so that one is next to, and will attack the giant thing running at it currently because it's not an idiot. I just realized I'm gonna roll another roll in case I critically fail on either of the dice because he was supposed to technically have disadvantage. Nope, none of those rolls were worse. So definitely hits. All right, same rolls against our handy dandy orc and everyone else. So. Sorry, you're not an orc. Our big goblin.
Yeah.
And then Kettle. Kettle, you take a whip attack. Maybe.
Yeah.
We'll see. So for the longsword, that's not a great roll. 20 even.
Is that
Kettle gets
on
hit by the
thread?
whip. And
Yes,
then
on thread.
it's like, oh,
Yes, that will hit.
All right, Thrud, you take 21 points of slashing damage and an additional 13 of lightning as his sword cleaves to the air.
Oh. No. I take it. There's nothing I can do.
What do you mean no?
No.
I'm not going to say no to your no, but why?
no.
Just no.
All right,
That's
Kettle.
all.
24 versus your AC.
That actually hits,
You take a
but
whip.
it doesn't hit anyone else.
So, Kettle, you take 15 points of slashing damage, and then you have to make a strength save. Oh, sorry, 15 and then 10 fire. And then you have to make a strength save.
Y'all, I am sub 100. I'm at 93 health.
Still higher than I start.
I was gonna say, excuse me. I just got hit for 41, which was not.
Ooh,
quite
wait,
half my health
strength
points.
save.
Yeah, strength save.
I have advantage.
By the way, I have to take 2 drinks, but I gotta sharpen this pencil first. So give me a minute.
That is going to be a 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23 for the strength save.
That succeeds, actually. So you don't technically get pulled closer. Though, as a note, you're already within 5 feet. Oh, I guess it'd be of the other one, so... It does actually affect you. Somewhat. Somewhere along the line. Alright, you're good, though. You pass. You don't get pulled. You just get slapped.
Shit.
Okay. Gonna take my drinks, and then who's next? After the monsters. Top of the order.
That would be Rhett. Stony Brook.
Stony Brook, you see
Yeah.
these two monsters in front of you. Again, no one's technically identified these things. I would allow for a free nature check.
I will take a free nature check.
Roll it.
That
Yeah,
ain't
I can
nature.
try.
That's anything but nature.
It's a natural creature.
8 plus 10.
15 plus.
Total?
Yeah.
You know that this is some sort of demon or something along those lines. You remember tales of a bridge and a wizard and you shall not pass, but that's about it.
That's not a Baylor.
That's a Balrog.
Yeah. I know.
Yeah.
Different.
I understand. They are based off each other, though.
You can't prove that.
I 100% can't.
Wizards will have your throat for this.
Well, they're not technically Baylors either if we were going to have wizards yell at us. They're Baylors with extra R's.
I have an idea.
3 R's.
And I don't know if it's if
Sorry.
it's a good idea or a bad idea, and I can't metagame, and I'm not going to talk across board.
It's a good
What are-
idea.
Okay, what are the Baylors wearing?
One of them is wearing adamantite armor. The other one is not wearing anything but like regular clothing. And I put quotations around those words.
Okay, at the risk of sounding stupid, just because I know every system kind of works differently, adamantine in D&D is a metal.
Yes, it is a type of metal. Heat metal will 100% work on it. Criticals will not, but heat metal will. But are you sure you want to do that against a flaming lord demon?
Okay, and that's the thing too, is like I wasn't sure if they were actually like a fire demon, because like
Yes.
they're not Balrogs.
Look, they're basically Balrogs, just smaller.
Okay. Then I will not do that.
Baylors are like baby Balrogs is the easy way to remember what they look like / what they are.
So, El Big Boy, the bigger one.
Okay, the one with armor?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast Polymorph.
I think you're technically allowed to do that.
Yeah,
It's a
they
creature.
have to make some kind of save.
They do have to. They
It's a
definitely have to make
wisdom.
it safe. And they're also magic resistant, so they get advantage on this roll. But you can totally do it. And you're a
I will
Valor
do it.
Bard, so you could burn up an inspiration point to cutting word them, basically.
I'll do that because I want this to succeed.
Okay, what kind of save is it? Wisdom?
Wisdom. Yep.
Total is 21.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he saved. Good lord, how high is his wisdom?
Wisdom has a plus
Or I guess
9.
not. Oh wow.
Yeah,
Okay.
the charisma save earlier was a plus 12.
Good lord.
These are not. This is not an easy fight. You guys will probably not survive this if you don't play this right. You have been warned.
Playing this right is tanking hits and you people doing damage, y'all.
It's a possibility.
Well, I'm never good at doing damage. I just tried twice.
You could always buff someone else.
That's basically all I ever do. I turned a weakling into a goat.
It was funny though.
It was
Support-
funny.
I might
Support roll is still good.
I might
still
have done
good.
the whale trick one more time because that was very effective the first time.
Oh, I didn't consider the whale. Well, me and Kettle have it worked out. The trick that still has not worked out.
Now, so did you want to use your inspiration as a reaction to use cutting words? Because you can do that as a bard. That's like your 8th level ability or something. So if I remember,
I don't actually know what that is.
do you not have cutting words, or is that a different bard type?
I don't. I have no notes of it. If that's a thing.
Okay, that might be for a different class.
Okay. Yeah.
Well, it's definitely for the bard, but it might be a different subclass.
Yeah. Right. I guess all I have is a bonus action, so I'll inspire somebody. Was that Spain? Was that you raising your hand saying you wanted it?
Yes.
All right, I'll inspire Spain.
All right, Kettle has been inspired. Oh, I already used my reaction. Never mind. I was like, I could use my reaction to use my gift of the gym dragon, but I don't want to take the damage. So.
Short of moving and using Stinger, which I'm not going to do unless I absolutely have to, I think I'm done.
Solid choice.
By the way, you never told us the story effect on the demon that I critted on.
Yes, he murdered the goat.
Oh yeah.
That was the story effect? Was him murdering the goat?
Yes.
Oh.
Like,
Never mind then.
He instantly killed an enemy. That's a cool story effect. Just because it happened to be the goat. It's not my fault. I rolled for it. Alright, next.
Is Mars.
Mars X.
Okay, I have a question. What all creatures were dead around it?
Like local wildlife, so squirrels and other small creatures and
Okay, so nothing major, but there's 8 regular corpses around.
what are you trying to make?
I want to do Dance Macabre, or however you say it.
Okay, Dance of the Macabre.
I want to animate the zombies.
Okay, you're gonna have terrifying zombie squirrels and deers and
No, regular zombies, not the skulls.
Oh, you want so the yahoos that were around the circle, life essence was absorbed into the demons, releasing them.
That's fine because
there are 3 bodies, or sorry, 2 bodies that remain, because there was also going to be the goat, but the goat got eviscerated, so he's not much of a body.
Okay.
So there are currently 2 that you could turn into zombies.
Okay, well I can always. They have the same statistics technically as a regular zombie if I animate squirrels.
Technically, yeah.
Okay, I will Dance Macabre 2 regular zombies and 3 squirrels or a bear or whatever's there.
Okay, so I'm gonna 1, 2, 3. These little D6s are your zombies. I'm gonna set them at once, because that's definitely the amount of attacks that they can take from a Baylor without dying.
Well, they have regular stuff.
Yes,
I can't see the screen.
Oh, that's not.
Dang it!
They're there.
It all disappeared. Anyways, I'm gonna swarm the guy who's been hit the most.
Okay, that's the one that's being critical technically. Their speed is 20, right? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4. Well, that one almost made it to him. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4. And these 2 can actually touch him. So you make 2 zombie attacks this round.
Only 2?
The others are out of range by quite a bit.
Dang it. Okay. My 2 zombies still have pretty decent bonuses. It doesn't matter because they roll like shit. They both rolled 6 plus 8. I assume misses.
It does. 14
okay.
Totals, both miss.
My pathetic zombies miss.
And
I can't see the screen.
Just to clarify, just so you know, your these guys' AC are the same. Just one of them is wearing anti-type armor comparatively to the other one who's just muscly.
However, upon doing that, I use my bonus action to summon my Death Hound ability.
Okay.
And I can summon it within 30 feet or whatever. So I'm going to summon it hit right next to the bad guy.
You do so. He's right there. Look at that pug.
Just like death. They're not death dogs. What is it called? Just like. Gotta look at my character sheet.
The Dead Hounds or whatever?
There's something. No, not Yeth Hounds. Yeth Hounds are awesome. Definitely don't have a Yeth Hound.
Definitely not what I said, but okay.
That'd be OP. It's a kind of hound is it?
Shadow Hound?
It's a Shadow Mastiff. That's what it's called.
Okay.
It's a Hound of Baskerville.
Ooga.
Shadow Mastiff 5e. Okay, so 10. Also miss. All of my creatures suck. I walk kind of sort of far away from the creatures, like by 20 feet, hoping to put some other creature between me and it.
Okay, you are out of their range by a bit now.
Okay, because I can't see the screen, so I have no idea.
You're good. You're definitely beyond 30 feet.
Okay. And yeah, that's all I can do because I don't think I can do more than one time. Yep, fast. End of my turn.
Okay. After our
Sounds
handy
good.
dandy summoner has filled the field with monsters, who's next?
Barry.
Barry, you are floating in the air, watching these demons slap your friends about like they are playthings. What do you do?
Move towards at an angle, upward, out of the range. Also move forward in case I need to swoop in.
So I'm going to move you 2 squares forward and 3 squares up.
Okay.
So you're at 4 squares
And-
above the ground. I can actually move you 1 more forward.
And that's two out of 10 rounds. I have the flight. Okay. And
You are out of their 30-foot reach. Barely.
all right. I'm going to quicken 5th guiding bolt.
Okay.
The one that I hit earlier, which was the first one that popped up,
Okay.
which is an attack roll.
Roll it.
Damn it.
It might be a disadvantage. Give me a second, because they do have the magic resistance.
Oh, yes.
Nope, it's just advantage on saving throws, so you're good.
It was a 21 total. Does that hit?
21 total? Yes, 21 total hits.
All right. So that's 4, 5, 8d6 plus the 12 radiant.
All right, so unfortunately, Spain had to dip. Apparently, the weather is getting really crazy where he's at, so he's going to make sure the house is all good to go. We will be role-playing his character for the next bit. But Kettle flies into a rage. Okay. Not that he wasn't already in a rage. How much total damage? Sorry.
Adding it up now. Uh, 43 radiant damage, and the next attack on it has advantage.
Okay.
And then for the action, I'll throw another beam at it. The sunbeam, which is a DC 17 con.
Okay, they do have advantage on this one. Switch up the dice here. Well, they needed it because they rolled a 5 and a critical fail. So taking that 5 with their pluses, and what was the save against?
17.
But what stat?
Con.
Con. Plus 12, damn. Total of 17.
Okay. So, not blinded. Half damage. All right. It's 68 radiant.
68, damn, that's good.
Yes, 68. Do it.
Younger, are you okay over there? You've been
That's
frozen for a while.
34 halved. So
17?
17.
All right, you do 17 points of damage. Nice hit.
So blah blah. Cha.
You continue to tickle the Baylor. You still have his attention. He's still eyeing you.
Yeah. Don't like celestials.
Gonna have a bad day. All right, who's next? So I was sent the list, so I can tell you guys. Give me a second. I'm just gonna pull up the message. Younger, since you are the other person that can see the list, will you please tell people today. It's me next. So Profi. Profi says that's a demon, and I'm in a lot of pain. So he's going to stab, run away. I'm going to use my bonus. Well, actually, I have an ally next to me, so I don't have to burn in my bonus action to get advantage. And I will use that for a Scott Baby purposes in a second. All right, making my swing with my regular attack. That's an 18 plus pluses. That will definitely hit. I was going to use psionic dice, but I don't have to. I'm going to activate my sneak attack because why not?
Oh, yeah.
And at this point, my sneak attack is basically a fireball. Where you at? Yeah, I'm rolling 66 extra plus the 2d8 from my weapon. Or just the regular d8 because it's not critical. 1, 3, 4. I was like, where did my d6s go? And then I realized they're on the board being characters. Alright, I am re-rolling everything that isn't 3 or above, which is not so bad. Well, that didn't change too much. 5 and 2 more ones again. That's unfortunate. But whatever. So 8, 10, 22, 27 plus 4, I think. So 31 points of magical pokey stabby damage from your boy, the Assassin Maston. Where is my character sheet? There it is. Sorry. Make sure I'm not missing anything crazy here. Yep, plus 4. So total of 20 or 31 points of damage. Why is my AC so terrible? You know, I just realized my AC is actually 17, not 16. I didn't update that. No, did I? What kind of armor do I have? No, I have leather. So I totally have the wrong AC currently. I changed that. We leveled up less. I did not add the bonus to my AC. I is the dumb. Anyway, besides my bad choices, that's not the right pen. Son of a gun. Where's my pen? Why do I keep losing things? I have a second attack, and I'm going to take it. And then I'm going to use one of my sonic blades to run away. 18 again! So, pluses. It's a d6 plus 4. 4 plus 4 is 8 more points of pokey damage. So, total damage this round is 30...
You might even
42 total.
say it's
Proficient in the potion. Yes, yeah. Proficient with the stabbing. Yeah, the worst part is with that 17, I would have lived through one
it's
of the
the
attacks.
prophecy.
You're dumb, but I appreciate it. Let's see here. So as my bonus action, and I'm going to burn one of my psionic dice, which are d8s at this point. Max roll, I can teleport up to 40 feet away. 1, 2, and I will, just to get out of the whip range. Whee! I go, okay, that was not fun. And that's my turn. That's all I can do. So, 68.
I think next is Thrud.
Thrud!
I go fucking smack, I guess.
Smash. As a side note, a vision flashes in front of your eyes. Your hand burns tingly.
Ooh. Rune
Alright.
time.
I think this rune is a banishing rune.
You think?
I think that's the vibe that I'm feeling
I
off
hope
of this. So I
go
guess I'm
back to hell.
right. So I'm going to guess I'm just gonna make a smack, and I'm just gonna be like, "Why don't you go back from where you came from?" And go whack. See what the fuck happens.
Okay, you have to, just like in any of your other rooms, it costs you a bonus action to activate, right?
Of course.
And then you have to say the rune's name. And as you say the words, as you make the strike, what do you say? What is the name of this rune? And go ahead and add it to your character sheet when you do so. I'll tell you.
Yippee-ki-yay!
Droger. Just
As you scream Droger at the top of your lungs, your sword is enveloped in a dark crimson color, and it slices through the enemy's armor automatically. There's an automatic kit. Roll your damage.
hey,
Ooh.
damn. Okay. Well, that is
The rune stands for
4.
Demonic Strike.
Oh, there we go. So it's a long sword, which is a D8, right? Yep, D8 slashing. Oh, ba-doop, ba-doop. That is 7 plus strength, which is 5 plus 2 on top of that.
Okay, act as if it is a critical hit.
Oh shit! That's with Black Star. All right, that's horrifying. So 7, 7, 14, 14 plus 2, 16, 16 plus 5, 21 times 2.
You do 42 points of damage, slashing through the enemy as if there's nothing there. He is but paper in your mist. Now, this rune acts like your other runes. Its effect is it ignores AC for a single hit as long as you don't critically fail, and it acts
Gotcha.
as a critical hit regardless of the number. But you
Oh,
can
shit.
only use it once per day, or whatever your normal rune rules are. It isn't a minute duration or anything like that. It's a single
Sick.
strike.
Gotcha. It's a single strike, and I'm able to use. Oh gosh, I gotta read my rune stuff.
That's epic.
A lot of fighter abilities are on a short rest.
Yeah. So it would probably come back on a short rest because everything's just like use on a short rest, or can use 4 times, or use on a short once.
Yep,
Once
it is a single
short
thing, and
rest.
that makes sense.
Cool.
It's just like any other rune. It burns for a second, and then it's donezo for the rest of the combat.
Gotcha. Cool. Just. And I guess it's time for the second attack. That is a solid. Not gonna fucking hit. Oh.
Okay.
With a solid 2.
Okay. As you make the hacha, I'm also going to assume you took a step forward.
I did. I
Okay.
went.
So you make your attack. You do a solid swack, and then you miss as you overcompensate for the sword's weight and re-catch your balance. It's kind of a swippy floppy after the first thing because you were expecting some, resistance, and there wasn't any. So you kind of just threw your blade sideways. Felt weird.
Yeah. It was just.
Next,
After Threat is Kettle.
Kettle is angry.
Indeed, it is epic. Hooray!
Yeah, what do we do?
Okay.
Sounds like everyone's having
so-
problems.
Right? Darn storms. Knocking over more trains or something. Oh, Kettle
It's
rolled an 18 plus pluses. Definitely hits. The first attack, he'll make a second attack and a third attack, all against the same enemy. Second attack, 11 plus pluses. Will
Is it
still
all
hit.
reckless?
Is it what? It is not reckless. He is not being a
Is it
complete idiot.
reckless?
No, he's just angry.
He's also inspired.
Okay, I will keep that in mind. And an 18 for the final hit. So, just as a reminder question, whatever, how does the Rainbow Maker work? It is 1 extra D6 for every CR above the
It's
enemy?
every
Correct.
yeah for everything above the
Okay, so I rolled an 18, and he has a plus 11, I think, at this point.
I don't know. I couldn't tell you.
I'm rocking a plus 8, and I'm not a barbarian, so I don't actually remember either. Doesn't matter too much.
I don't got his character sheet. I know I have a plus 9 spell attack.
Yeah. I'm gonna say
And I think
with
it's a
Raven.
plus whatever for a weapon.
Yeah. Well, it's a legendary weapon, so that's why I think it's an 11. Because I think normally he has a +9 or +10. Anyway, regardless, that means that's a lot over. Is it over his AC or over his? Yeah, it's over his AC, not CR.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's see. That means it's an extra 10d4 of 18 on his roll, which I now have to find a text message in our group chat. Luckily, we don't use the word rainbow very often.
I'd say almost never.
Okay, well, I found a picture of a sheet. Here it is. 18 is necrotic. So every number over AC is a plus 1d6 damage of that type. So he is doing a plus 10 d6. A terrifyingly powerful attack.
Did you use your inspiration?
No, I did not. And to make my life easier, I'm not going to.
I think you would, though.
You want argument, Timey?
No, you do your thing.
Thank you. Okay. So, Rainbow Maker is a D4. It wasn't a critical.
Yeah. To do that extra D.
Alright, let's sort these over. 3s, 5s, couple 4s, more 3s, couple 2s, more 3s, and a 6. He only had 1 6 and 1 1. That's kind of impressive. Alright. But a lot of
Usually it's the point where he has me pull up the calculator and then reads off numbers while I just log them.
Here, bro.
20, 30, 36 points of damage from Rainbow Maker. Plus his regular pluses, because he also has like a +6 for damage. So 42 points of Rainbow Maker stab. And then his 2 regular D12s from the Great X. 7 and 8, both +6, so 14 and 11. That's 25. 25 plus 42 is 66 points of FU damage to this Baylor. No mercy, no criticals.
67.
67, thank you. He said,
What is Rainbow Maker? Like, what exactly is it?
It's a knife.
It is a knife. Okay.
It's just a legendary weapon.
I'm picturing a stick, and I don't know why.
No, it's a knife that just changes colors as you wield it, and when you hit something with it, it does that damage.
Okay.
Except the dagger.
It's really more meant for minion slaying than large targets. But
well, that's why if we
feel like it.
Well, if we had turned one of these Baylors into a goat and its AC was like 1 and he rolled like a 30 or whatever, like that's how many D6s of damage he would have done to it.
Yeah, there is a limit to how many times he can do that ability. I just don't remember what it is. If it's once per day or if it's like equal to his constitution because it's attuned or something. So like, I have to ask him because I forgot. But for now, we're gonna say it's a once a day ability because get stabbed.
Infinite.
It's definitely not infinite. I would not make an item that powerful.
We've definitely done it more
Yes,
than
you
once
would.
in combat, though.
I would in the past. All right, boys, I am so sorry. I gotta take a pee break really quick. I'm over here wiggling in my seat. I gotta go. All right, let me put this on BRB. 2-minute break, 3-minute break. I'll be right back.
They can still hear on the BRB, right?
Mm-hmm.
I guess this is the most wonderful time I could do to plug my thing, I guess.
Oh,
Shame
there you go. Yeah.
on you.
I know. Shameless plug. Shame. So, if you guys are looking for some other content that is I tried to be streamed every week. It's been a little rough the past couple weeks. You guys can hop on over to the Gilded Nook on YouTube. I have my own D&D campaign where I am the GM. And yeah, they're getting pretty far deep in the campaign. Everything's been
Nice.
streamed. We're getting relatively close towards the end section, but everything is streamed from the very first session all the way to what is going on right now. We've got a lovely undead campaign that's starting to get to the point where my lovely players are getting boons and a whole bunch of other stuff. From large primordial
Nice.
elemental beings.
Sorry, I'm back. What about elemental beings?
I was just doing a plug.
Oh, hey, yeah. Plug it up now that we can see your face. Actually, save that till the end. Don't let me forget.
Okie dokie.
Too late. You already did.
You can do it again. It'll be all right. We'll put your face on the screen. It'll be great. All right. So, who's next? After the angry cleric barbarian.
That would be enemies.
Okay, so the enemies look to each other, and then do any of you guys
Oh,
speak
actually,
Infernal?
we
what's
still have Sweetie and
you're
Bork.
right. Bork, 1, 2, 3, 4, gets up within range, and he says, "Hiya!" And you see him spin and whirl and spin, and the magical blade slices into the enemy. Maybe we'll see. Nope. Nope. Yes! As you see 3 spinning spins as he flails his body, the sword finally catches on the final slash.
Does any of these look bloody?
No. I think if you guys put all the damage that you've done to both of them onto one of them, the one might be bloodied. Not to mention the
This
ring
is
damage.
unfortunate.
Anyway, as you see so, Bork slices through the enemy's arm like a cold shot targeted attack, and does enough damage to knock the long blade out of the Baylor's hand. He has been disarmed. Almost literally.
Yeah.
Literally.
That is Bork's turn, and our handy dandy sweetie is going to stay where she's at because she's within range and fire her crossbow as she do. Pew pew. That was so close to a critical, just a little bit more. Total misses barely. She pinks off one of their armors. Solid hit, but not enough to do damage.
Can we just get her killed? Like, she's so useless.
You guys gotta train her. You're training her right now. She's fighting a Baylor. Like, this is the 4th time she's ever been in combat.
She's trying her
okay.
best, okay? Hey,
Training wheels off right from the beginning. Just go. Get it.
So I want you guys to know that this is her first combat as a leveled character.
Oh.
You guys
what level?
1.
Well, if she survives this, we can give her a cookie.
She survives this. She's leveling up a bit. Though,
she'll be level 5 if she survives.
I hope any of us survive this.
Yeah, come fight dragons and demons. Oh, you want to get married? Oh, well, let's go fight this demon.
Anyway,
we didn't even come looking for this, man. We just walked in the.
He's over here complaining until he disappears. The Discord said, "Stop your whining, be gone." Thought sent him
real.
into the shadow realm. He'll be back eventually. Okay, so she's made her attack. She missed. It's now the Baylor's turn. They look at each other, and the disarmed one looks around and says, "Lover, take care of these mongrels for me." And he starts flying away. Yada, yada, yada. There are 3 creatures that can make opportunity attacks. Those 3 creatures are Bork, the Shadow Dog thing, and Kettle.
Oh, this is actually really important. Okay.
Who would like to go first of those choices? It does not matter
Shadow
the
Dog.
order.
Do the Shadow Dog.
Okay, Shadow Dog, do it.
16 plus
Who's Shadow Dog?
enough to hit.
Hit one of his summons. Was it 19 total?
It was more than 19.
Okay, then you hit. What's it do?
It needs to make a strength save. I know it's probably going to win, but it needs to make a strength save.
Is he talking?
Yes, he's talking.
What is with my Discord?
It fails, I think, actually. Wait. Let me go to his strength stat. Oh, it is a plus 14 on strength, so total of 22.
Oh, a plus 14
Yeah,
on strength saves.
on saves, yes. Plus 8 regularly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty high CR, dude.
That's crazy. Okay, so it doesn't happen the way I want it to, but he still takes damage.
Okay, roll.
Basically, if he failed to save, he would be prone.
Oh, that would have been funny. Okay, so he does do you damage.
Hiya!
Next up is going to be Bork.
10 points of damage.
Nice, solid schwack. Bork misses terribly with his reaction, and then Kettle uses his reaction. Mostly because the Baylor is in fear still from our boy Kettle, so he is running for his life.
He can't move away from Kettle then. I mean, he can't move closer to Kettle.
Correct. That's why he's running away.
Okay.
He's escaping. It is a retreat. Ooh, but Kettle rolled a 15 plus pluses, which is good enough to hit with his great axe. Too bad he does not have Sentinel.
He does have Sentinel.
Does he have Sentinel?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, shit.
He stops moving.
He stops
Nerd.
moving. Yeah, okay. So 9 plus the 6 is a total of 15, and the Baylor is still there.
You can't leave.
He doesn't.
But
He
you
doesn't have
can't
Sentinel.
stay.
I was kidding.
No, he might though. That's totally part of
He
his
does.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's totally part of the build. I don't think he has Polearm Master. I think that was just but Sentinel sounds right. I feel like he had that in there.
He did. He had that at the I remember that during the fungus cave thing.
Okay. Anyway, so the Baylor tries to take off and gets stopped midair, so he's now technically hovering 5 feet off the ground. And that's his turn because he got stopped as he was trying to disengage. So it's the other Baylor's turn, and the Baylor says, "Oh, decided to stay, huh?" And then they attack. There are 5 targets total, 6 targets total. I'm rolling a d6 for their 2 attacks. First one, and we're going counterclockwise. Sorry. Second attack. Oh, Bork. All right, Bork is taking a whip, and you're taking a longsword there, Thrud. What is your AC?
Yay, it's the 20.
All right, I rolled a 8 with their longsword. They have a plus 14 to hit, so 20 something.
That'll hit.
And then against Bork with the whip, 13. All right, Bork takes full damage. So Bork's taking 25, and then we'll see. The whip will have no effect because he's already next to him, so I'm not even going to roll strength. Senior with the slashy slash. It wasn't a critical, so that's good. It's 21 slashing, 13 lightning. And if you have any kind of way to reduce that, again, just assume they're added together for purposes of magic. So total of 34.
Yep, that hurt.
How you looking, friend?
I'm looking about half.
You know, I just realized that Baylor could, instead of flying away, he could have just teleported. Poor choice.
Too late now.
Also, since the Baylors get their turn, everyone within 10 feet of them takes 10 points of damage. That overlaps on 2 people, the dog pound thing and this enemy right here.
Is it a zombie?
Yes, one of the zombie takes 20 points of damage, the dog thing takes 20 points of damage, and Bork takes 20 points of damage. Oof. Bork's not looking
Just
good
a
after that.
I'll do the math. I just need to switch over to the right page.
I don't hear Younger at all, and there is no mic next to his picture on my list.
Oh, really?
What do you mean? I'm right here.
I can hear him.
Hey, go ahead and back out and come back. That might fix it for you.
Yeah.
I've done that like 5 times.
Not you, Younger.
Oh, okay. Okay, just a sec. So,
Also-
wow, you said 20 points of damage?
Uh-huh.
This fool's still alive, bro!
That's good. Yeah, because zombies have, what, 21?
22.
Nice. Also, as a side note, a creature that touches the Baylor or hits it with a melee attack within 5 feet take 10 points of fire damage. Forgot about that part of the fire aura. So...
You haven't started it yet.
Oh, it's been on. It's a natural effect. I don't have to do anything for it. So Kettle's taken a whopping 60 points of fire damage from hitting these guys. Well, I take that back. Probably actually 40 because he can attack from 10 feet away.
He's enraged, so he takes half damage.
Right, so the 20 points of extra damage. He's under 100 hit points at this point, by far. Next.
After the enemy.
After that, by the way, Bork is not looking good after redoing the math on that.
Right.
And Profi hit them with a melee attack twice, so I'm actually 20 points down. Oh.
It's Rat.
Rat, you're up, dude. Save us. I'm down to 48 hit points if anyone cares.
Alright, I have a couple of choices here.
You are the furthest away. Running is a possibility.
I'm not gonna run. I'm not gonna be the first one to run when I'm that far away.
Okay.
You'd be the second person to run.
Yeah, when we start to run, I would go.
Give me a second. I'm gonna turn off the camera because it's being dumb.
This starts at 4th level if I do it. And for each slot, it starts at 3rd level. So I get 1d4 plus 3, so 4. Sorry, I'm doing some math real quick. Hang on. 4d4 plus, I think, a 4. Okay, so I'm going to cast Mass Healing Word. And I'm going to cast it at 6th level. And that's going to give me 4d4s plus my modifier, which is an 8. So let's find my d4. We got 3 plus 3, so 6, plus 1, so 7. 8, 6, so I get 16 points, and I can give that to, let's see, I think 6 people.
Ooh.
How many? Yeah, 6 creatures. So, give it to Kettle, Profi, Bork, Thrud. That's 4.
One of the zombies and the shadow dog.
Sure.
You can't give it to zombies unless it's temporary hit points.
It says regain hit points equal to your spellcasting ability modifier plus blah blah blah. Oh, has no effect on undead or constructs.
Yeah. That's the bad part about my character, is that like 90% of healing doesn't affect me.
Well, everybody that can have it then.
So how much healing did
16 points.
Delicioso.
Including yourself, right?
Yes, but I'm not hurt.
Hey, I'm at that nice number.
Okay, did I hear the one Baylor call the other Baylor lover?
Yep. Actually, I don't know if you technically heard that, because I don't know if you speak Abyssal.
Oh, I don't.
So you did not hear that.
Okay. Do Baylor speak any other language?
They're telepathic.
That means I'll hurt it.
I can cast message.
I also have basic telepathy.
You point your finger towards a creature within range and whisper a message. Well, okay, so I think it's still only works if they speak a language that I speak. So do they speak Common or anything else?
Allegedly, no.
Okay. Well, damn. There goes my plan to seduce the Baylor.
I don't know, man. Seduction's all about feeling.
I mean, I guess I could play the lute and like gyrate over to the Baylor. Like,
When you aggressively gyrate. Anyway.
just okay. I
just
think
want to imagine that though. Aggressive gyrating on top of a scorpion of death, playing the lute.
playing the lute. I still need to get him to a blacksmith and give him little clackers.
So he can join in the performance.
Yeah.
Every time he walks, it's just annoying clicking while we're traveling.
I think you know what?
I think that's what it makes normally.
Yeah, right. Exactly. What do you need clackers for when you got cookie clacks?
They're gonna be like castanets, so it's gonna be like click 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 like whatever that song is that Lawrence posted, that Zelda song.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Oh, it was like the desert theme.
Yeah.
Focus, gentlemen.
Gerudo Valley.
I'm gonna start playing sound effects. Y'all don't hurry up. What are you doing?
I'm gonna screw it. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna pull out the lute with like the sexiest ballad I can muster while aggressively dancing on top of Stinger and like eyeballing the Baylor that was going to stay behind.
Okay, you do so. Roll it.
Roll what?
Charisma. Yeah, performance, charisma. But either one of those.
Okay, I'll
Persuasion.
do performance. Performance is by far my highest skill.
Roll it.
Oh my god, it's a critical.
Yes.
So that's a 30.
What you critically succeed. What you hear in your brain. Followed by
motherfucker.
the Baylor locks eyes with you directly.
Yeah.
Do you feel the fear? Because
do you feel the love tonight?
It's about to go that way, boys. You instantaneously seduced the Baylor, who's been locked away in a dungeon for 1,000+ years.
Can you feel the love tonight?
I will take that for the team.
You're giving a class in Warlock next session.
Oh, nah, give him a class in Cleric. Everyone knows that's his sugar mama now.
My aim, my goal with this is I'm trying to drive a wedge between the Baylors
and get them to fight each other.
Get them to infight.
If you don't think the Baylors care about that, you're right. They don't care.
Those Baylors are poly, my guy.
Oh,
Yeah.
really?
They do what they want. They're demons.
Not monogamous, more polyamorous. Yeah.
Well, okay, then backup plan. Can I get that?
There is no backup plan. Prepare yourself.
Okay.
You're going to suffer the consequences of your wishes.
We're about to fix your horny bard syndrome permanently.
I never even got to use it.
Use what? Sorry.
My horny bard. This is the first time. It is a Baylor.
Bailiff, whack his pee-pee.
First and last time.
All right,
Who
next.
knew?
Who's next? This will come to fruition in a little bit. Don't worry about it.
And it's going to be the last.
I have no idea what he just said.
He said that's the first and it's going to be the last.
Oh, okay.
It's
your turn.
Next.
We might be here for 20+ minutes for sound issues. He's frozen AF.
Gotta love technical difficulties.
That was after who was that? Is that Rhett?
That was Rhett.
Yes.
It's your turn. Oh, there he goes. Like, gosh dang.
I do magic.
All the zombies charge!
Okay, all the
At the-
zombies are within range of one of the Baylors. So, one Baylor
Yeah.
has 4 zombies, and the other Baylor has 1.
Okay, I'm gonna roll these 4 zombies.
Roll it.
Man, no wonder I didn't hit shit with this dice. It's a D12.
Sorry.
Bruh.
That's garbage. Okay, here we go. Okay, 2 of them missed terribly. The next one does, you said 19? Just a sec, I need to find out what their attack bonus is. I think it's mine. So 13 plus 9. Oh no, it's plus my charisma bonus. Nope, not high enough. One of my zombies hits.
Okay. Take your 9 points of damage and go.
And he goes 26 plus 5.
Okay.
He deals 8 points of damage.
Wow.
Wow.
The other ones all flail miserably at his leg. Now the one that's attacking the one by himself, here he goes. That actually surprisingly hits. I think. They're both 19 AC, right?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, that hits. And he deals a total of 10 points of damage. My dog is going to attempt to bite one. He hits, make a strength save.
Almost rolled a d12. Critical fail.
Yeah, use that one. Are you serious? He's knocked prone. He is knocked prone, and he takes 12 points of damage
Ridiculous.
as my Shadow Hound pulls him to the ground. I just want to say this is the first time my Shadow Hound has successfully pulled a target to the ground, and it's Baylor, so I feel kind of happy.
The dog says, if I'm going to do good, I'm going to do the best.
He says, there's another dog here. I got to show him up.
I gotta do that work. The Baylor, on the
Okay.
other hand, is over here like,
No, don't touch me there. This is my no square.
Oh, man.
all right, who's next? Or is it still you?
I didn't even use a real spell yet.
Well, use a real spell.
I do magic.
The best spell I can cast right now, I think, is sadly Steel Wind Strike as opposed to Negative Energy Flood.
They're not immune to
I
necrotic.
assume it's at disadvantage for the one on the ground, though, sadly.
Because it is a ranged attack against a prone target. Yes.
Yeah. Even though it says make a melee spell attack.
No. Oh, I guess not technically because you're, zippy zapping, whatnot.
So it's at advantage.
Yeah, because he's prone technically.
Lord, that's so freaking sick. It's a ranged spell with melee power. That's dope. Holy shit, critical.
Stop! Stop! He's already dead.
Don't stop. Make sure he dies
Okay,
forever.
so it's just regular double damage, right?
No. So it is regular
Roll out double damage?
Yeah, with the spell effect.
Okay, just a sec. I need to grab all these things.
So
There's
it's-
2 more dice.
No, remember, it's not rolled double damage. It is regular. You add an extra die or whatever you're using, critical rolls, and an added story effect. So since you're using a spell that does 5d10 or whatever,
6d10.
so 12d10.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm just grabbing all my D10s.
That's so many.
12 D10.
There's so many.
Look, if
I don't know the
you
last
if
time I've
you
ever rolled
get
this many
close,
D10s.
if you get near max damage on this might actually work.
12
It's
D10
pretty
is
decent.
insane.
Okay, so first one's 10, second one's 10, then I got 5, then I got another 5, so that's 30.
Or just do the math. You don't have to tell us every
Then
now.
I got
It'll be okay.
7 and 3, 40.
I got a calculator. Just read them to me.
Just a sec. This is 1, 2, 50. 50 plus 14.
64.
64 points of force damage, I believe.
Whomping on them.
About half of your max damage.
That's still great.
This is good.
Yeah. And what's the special story effect?
Story effect! So as you and your dog pin this thing down, he is enveloped in shadow and a blur that is Marzex. He takes, how much damage was it again? Sorry.
64.
64 more points of damage. After all the attack he's taken, oh, by the way, you take 10 points of fire damage.
I don't, because it's a ranged spell.
It is still a melee. We just discussed this, otherwise you would have had to roll at advantage or disadvantage.
Here's what it says. It says range 30 feet. You flourish the weapon used in the casting and then vanish to strike like the wind. Choose up to 5 creatures you can see within range. Make a melee spell attack against each target. On hit, a target takes 60-10 force damage. And then you can teleport to an unoccupied space you can see within 5 feet of one of the targets.
Yes, I understand that, Younger, but like I keep telling you, you physically strike them with a weapon. Even if that weapon is magically made, you are still physically moving that past and reappearing where you're at. Which is why the route of travel is important.
Okay.
But regardless, it's only
so that's
10
just on
fire.
hit. I take damage as a reaction.
Yep.
Damage?
Okay. It's not even reaction. It's just an effect.
Just 10 points of damage.
Yep, and it's just melee attacks. It doesn't even specify if they have to be physical or not physical. Yeah, just 10 points of fire.
Bam.
Okay. Still a
and
solid.
the other one takes 32 points of damage.
Okay. Also a good solid schwack. The one on the ground is definitely bloodied and then some. As it falls to the ground and it doesn't have its weapon in its hand, it looks over and you've tore off one of its wings. It can no longer fly away.
Nice.
It looks.
Is this the one I did or did not seduce?
This is not the one you seduced. This is the other one.
So I took 20 points of fire damage, correct?
That sounds right.
Okay.
And what is up with
I just want to make sure I'm doing things right.
Screen is being dumb today. I think it's the lighting. Turn it off. Turn it back on.
I end my turn.
Barry is next.
Barry, you're flying above the ground in the treetops. A Baylor is on the ground in much pain, and the other one just looks horny.
Yeah, it does.
I mean, it has horns of fire, so take that how you will. We know the bard will. Dun, dun, dun.
Listen, sometimes it's handlebars.
That's the advantage of it being fire, I guess. Yeah, you can curve it however you want.
So attacking the one on the ground with a ranged attack would be at disadvantage.
Yes, because it is a prone enemy currently.
The other one is charmed.
That's not the word I would use, but sure.
That's why quotations charmed.
Charmed, aggressively aroused, whatever.
That difference. No, definitely. There's a difference. Okay. There's currently a bunch of allies around the one on the ground.
Direct attacks is probably a better choice than AoE.
Yeah.
And fire
It's
is a
like,
bad choice.
I know. That's why I haven't nuke. Okay. Here.
Decisions.
I know, right? I guess Quicken Eldritch Blast as a bonus, and then Sunbeam as an action on the one that's down.
All right. Roll your attacks. They are at disadvantage.
The 3 blasts, yeah. First one is 18.
18 to hit.
Yeah.
Misses.
Oh. Damn, I had to drop my dice. Struggle.
Also, side note, Horny Bar, did you inspire any of your teammates last
Kettle is still inspired.
Okay.
Last turn? No, I did I failed a spell, I don't remember what it was, and then I did the seduction, which I thought was my bonus action.
Okay, just making sure.
Second was a 23.
23.
And the third was an 18.
Okay, so the 18 misses and the other 18 misses, but the 23 hits.
All right. So that's 9 force damage plus 12 radiant.
So 9 force damage, 12 radiant, total of 21 points of damage. This Baylor on the ground is not looking so great, team. Who's next?
Oh, the Sunbeam is also a 17 con.
Okay. He gets to roll at advantage because it's a magical effect, but I rolled a 4 and a 3, and with his plus 12, that makes a total of 16.
Oh, so he's blinded. All right.
Finally.
All right.
Got him.
Let's see. Blinded and also takes 68.
Roll it.
68 points of damage.
Right. Every time.
This Baylor's on fire.
Yeah, it's radiant damage, though, not fire damage, which is a very key indicator. He is being toasted by holy light, which is a tad bit annoying. This is like being hit by the sun and still dying. It's fire! No, it's the sun. It's a different kind of burn.
That's 45.
45 more points of damage. Guess what, friend? That's a dead Baylor.
Yeah.
Oh, I just blinded him too. That's okay.
Yeah, you blinded him by hitting the laser beam to the face, melting what was left of his armor to the ground. The Baylor next to him looks over and
My mate.
I say, this hand of mine is burning like the sun, and its brilliance tells me to defeat you. Sorry, G Gundam. My bad. Go.
I'm gonna roll a psychic damage for that one. Let's see. You take 2 points of psychic damage for annoying the DM. No, just kidding. You're fine. That's a good quote. Well timed. I liked it. Jokes aside. Next.
Profi is after Barry.
Profi saw the murder of the thing and was like, "We can do
Noise.
this. This is doable. We can win." Will this overconfidence get him killed? Find out next time on This Is Some Bullshit.
Burning ballsy.
Okay, so I could do the stuff in the thing to run away, but instead I'm going to dash because I have so many allies next to it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 is all I need to get within range. And then I realized, the last time I poked it, it hurt. So this is probably going to hurt again if I hit. There's a lot of allies around though, so if I hit, I can activate my sneak attack. That's a whopping 10 plus pluses, which I don't think will actually hit. 8, 10. I am going to burn my inspiration though, because I do have a bard die. One. I rolled a 1, which is 19, which means I hit.
Yay!
Thank you, bard.
I can add ones to numbers. That's my superpower.
Hey. Don't hate. I hit with it at least.
You're always a number
actually,
one.
I take that back. I don't have to use my bard dice for this, and I'll save it for doing damage. Because I can just use one of my psionic die, which is a better choice because it's a D8 and I only need to roll 1. So I rolled another 1. Wow. Anyway, Profi's gonna add his D10 to his D6s, and we'll go from there. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then where's my D8? All right. Look at this. Wow, there's way more 6s than I could have hoped for. 8. Keep the 4. All right, so I'm going to re-roll these 3 dice using my piercer feat. Hey, stay there. Rolling on the box. All right, 2, whatever. All right, so 20, 30, 38 plus 4 is 42 points of. That's a lot. I'll take that. Points of damage.
Mm.
And then I get my free quote unquote attack with my offhand secondary blade. I don't actually think I want to use it though, because the damage that I'm going to take versus the damage I can give is not worth it. So I'm just going to take the 10 points of damage and say, ow! Not nice.
After Profi.
And that's my turn.
Oh,
That's
are you
it.
done?
That's all I can do.
Oh. Okay. Thread.
Okay. I smack. I try smack. Wow, that is a fucking lot. I'm sorry. I'm starting to get really tired.
It's okay. We're getting close to the 4-hour mark anyway. So if we could wrap this combat up, good.
So that's a 21 to hit. Does that hit?
21 hits, yeah.
Yep.
Awesome. Fabulous. It's gonna be 3 plus. It's gonna be 9 points of damage on the first attack.
Okay.
Second attack is gonna be over 21, so that's gonna hit.
Okay.
That's 5, 10, 12 points of damage on the second attack, and then bonus action, I'm attacking with that blood sword.
Ooh, you pull out the blood sword, huh?
Yeah.
As you pull it out, roll a 1d12.
Fuck yeah. Let's see how much I'm fucking myself up. It's a 10.
All right, so a 10-foot blade shoots out of the sword,
Delicioso.
which means you have a 10-foot reach.
Oh, sheesh. Okay. I don't know what the pluses are on that, so because you never.
You spent enough time to attune to it at this point, so you would know it's a +2 weapon.
Okay.
And it is Sword of the Living Blood. Again, when you pull it out in combat, the first time you pull it out in combat, you roll the 1d12 to get its length, which could or could not give it reach depending on how you roll. It is as long as you roll in feet. So if you roll a 1, you have a 1-foot blade, basically a knife, which does your whopping 1d4. Once it passes the 3-foot blade, it becomes a short blade, and then once it gets past the 5-foot, it's a long sword. Once it gets past the 10-foot, you have a great blade. So you are at great blade. When it is at its full length, you roll 2d12.
Okay, so I'm rolling how many for this?
Just one. So it's a 10-foot blade, so it's the equivalent of a greatsword, but you're wielding it
Okay.
one-handed, so it's 2d6.
Oh, that's horrifying. God, that's horrifying. Well, that's 16 plus my pluses, so that's another hit. And that's 6, 10, 10 plus 5, 15 plus another 2, 17 points of damage on top of that.
Okay.
That's horrifying.
It's a cool magical item, to say the least.
Yes, it is.
It's a little random in its damage, but the +2 kind of makes up for that.
After Thrud is Kettle.
Kettle! Kettle says, "No horniness shall stop my murder boner." He goes up and realizes he's a cleric with no healing spells. He cries about this. Not really. So he's going to attack recklessly because he's been angry long enough where I don't care if he gets whacked. All right. 3 attacks. Same thing as before. Strike, Rainbow Maker. Though Rainbow Maker is... Well, this would be the 3rd time, so I'm going to say this is its last charge, so... Let's see. The 15 ++ hits on the first axe. That's a 3, and a 15 also hits again. And final schwack with the Rainbow Makers. That hits, but just barely at 23. So Rainbow Maker doesn't do that much more this time, unfortunately. So for funsies, I'm gonna add his thing to that hit to see how much farther over. 7 more. So he is 8 over total, his AC. So 8d6.
He's inspired.
That's what I did. I had the inspiration.
Oh, okay.
The extra d6s. 6, 7, 8. Okay. And then the d4. And then I'll roll his d12s. And actually, I can roll that all together and just do all the math, as it is a flurry of blows, not coming from a monk for some reason. That's a 1. That's unfortunate. You only rolled 1-1, though. That's nice. Alright, so 6, 12, 20, 25, 35, 50 even.
Oof.
Plus his pluses from all those attacks, that's another 12 points of damage. So 62 points! Man, he is in the 60s tonight. That Rainbow Maker makes a difference. It might be a stabby pokey poke. Oh, sorry, and it was what did I roll for that number? A 12. So just as a note for y'all, it does a specific type of damage. A 12 looks like it is it's fire damage. So negating most of that, he actually only does 15.
A parlor trick of damage.
Yeah, it looked really cool, but it ended
And
up
then it was like, oh wait, it's fire.
It was only 19 points of damage. Sorry, team. I was real excited for that one. Next.
That would be our allies.
Okay, so Bork and Sweetie. Sweetie's gonna make her pew pew from a distance. That's a 3. She tries and misses terribly. Didn't critically fail though, so that's nice. Bork, on the other hand, doesn't do much better. First attack, sorry, he's got 3 of these. Oh, he criticals on his second and misses on his third. But he criticals again, doing a whopping 20 points of damage. And taking 10 points of damage himself, he is knocked out. As he spins...
Really? After I just healed him 16?
Oh, you did just heal him for 16. You're right, never mind. He's up. Sorry, forgot about that. Most of your healing's gone there, unfortunately.
That's okay.
But he's up, so that's good. He did 20 points of damage. Story effect, just like the other one, he goes for a weapon. We got odd even. That is a 7, so odd. He takes out the whip this time instead of the thing, so his range is severely decreased. Next.
Enemies.
The Baylor smiles as we have surrounded and says, "Good job." And teleports.
Next to me?
Next to Rhett. Oh, sorry. Right. I'm going to move that to where you can actually see it. But he's behind you. He just nannies you. And said,
Can I?
You feel the brisk, hot hands of the Baylor's fingers rub against your face and says, "I'll see you tonight." And then teleports again.
Oh no.
How could he cast teleport twice in a turn?
Because it is a story effect at this point. The first one is an actual ability. The second one is you guys will not have enough time to get to him.
That's some bullshit. I would have got to him. Look how close I am.
You know what? No. All right, Younger. They'll stay there. Just for you. Rhett, you're taking both of the attacks, longsword and the whip that has reappeared in his hand because they teleport with all of their equipment.
Thanks, Younger. Thank you.
You're welcome.
So there are 2 of you that he can attack. You and Stinger. Would you like to be odd or even?
Odd.
Okay. First attack, odd. Second attack, odd. All right. Sorry, I tried.
I mean, I'm the rider. Like, you should go for me anyway.
So, 18 and 25.
Oof.
I assume both of those hit?
Yes.
All right, so the first one does... sorry, I gotta pull up the stats again.
Do you have shield?
No.
21 plus
Damn.
13, so first one is 34 points of damage. It's not a critical, so that's nice. And then for the whip, it's 15 plus 10, so 25, and you must make a strength check, but he's already right next to you, so that doesn't matter. So 25 plus 34 is 40, 50, 59 points of damage.
Yep.
59 points of damage.
Are you alive?
Barely.
Sorry.
And as his quote-unquote free or bonus action, he still gives you the stroke across your face and says, "Hello, new lover."
I am not doing well.
He knows that you can take a beating in bed.
Not if it's like that, it's not.
That's BDSM.
Is that is it her? Is that its turn?
That's its turn.
Alright, so now it's my turn.
Hello.
I can't even leave.
You are riding Stinger?
I am. But I can't run away because I'll get a reaction, right?
Correct.
Even if he disengages because he said it had that ability.
Exactly.
Do you have a teleportation ability?
I'm a bard.
I don't know.
Yeah, it's called a bonus action. Get big, grab him, and throw him.
Go ahead and violently thrust towards them some more and see what happens.
Wow.
You never know. You're right in their face this time. Super
I can't
mushroom
leave.
power.
I can't attack. What do I do?
Why can't you attack?
Because if I get hit, I'm gonna die.
Oh, 10 HP. Dang.
Stinger has attacks. And
Any more healing?
And probably has more health than you.
Stinger has tons more health than I do. I guess I could dismount and run away.
No, that would still be affected by Sentinel.
Ugh.
Just ride
Yeah.
Stinger. You won't take the flame damage from that. But being next to him, by the end of your turn, you're going to take the damage regardless. So
Yeah.
you're kind of. If we don't finish him before the start of their turn, you're donezo.
I guess I'll use Stinger. I don't have a choice.
Okay.
I don't have my. There's the monster manual. Actually, no, I saved it in my app.
I was gonna say I can pull them up for you really quick.
Oh, I got him. So he gets 2 claw attacks, which we're
And a
going
poison?
to. Where's D20? Yeah.
Oh, hey, don't worry about poison. Guess what they're immune to?
Poison?
Yeah.
Oh, that's good.
Snippy snap.
So
And pray for the best.
14, 16, oop, and 15 are all gonna miss, right?
Yes, unfortunately.
Okay, what can I do? What can I do?
Technically, I have a question. So technically, if a creature is forced out of a square by another creature, only the creature that moved of its own volition can get attacked. So
Correct.
technically, since he's riding Steiner, he could ride away, and it could attack Steiner, but not him.
If Stinger does so of its own volition and isn't commanded to do so, yes. Because when he tells Stinger to move, he is giving up his
But
movement.
Steiner is also a creature that might realize standing next to a Baylor might be a good idea as an awakened creature.
Correct.
I would say that's an argument die worthy.
I don't even think it's worth an argument. If you feel that Stinger would run away in this situation instead of continuing the fight, play Stinger how you
I
will.
feel like Stinger's smart enough to have felt me get absolutely pummeled on top of him there. So he might just run away.
Okay, he can do so. Would you like to use his movement to escape, basically?
Yeah, let's run towards the party.
2, 3. What's his 5? Does he move 20 or 30?
He has 40.
There you go. Okay. You know what I just realized though? Baylors have a death throw. So, before we get any farther, Lawrence, for murdering the other Baylor, everyone within a 30 foot must make a dex saving throw, which is literally everyone.
That's a lot of zombies.
Yeah, your zombies aren't making it out of this, dude.
They're really bad at dex.
I got it. I think I succeeded.
Okay, let's see. -2 to dex. Let's go, baby.
Me and Kettle. Kettle fails terribly. I critically succeed.
All of my zombies fail. What does that mean? How much damage?
They take 70 points of explosion flame damage.
Did you say 7-0?
7-0, and that's the average. The actual is supposed to be 20d6.
What the? Yeah,
So,
they like
if you save, you take half as much damage, and if you succeed or fail, you take 70 points of damage. Luckily for me, I'm a rogue and say, haha, evasion, no damage for me.
It's half a 70.
35.
35, yeah.
So,
I am
Bork
not looking great.
burning to death.
I'm so sorry. I talked.
Younger, how much health does your shadow dog have? I assume it's dead.
After 70, just like I didn't do the same for him. He actually has a decent chance, but he's probably dead.
The barbarian goes down, by the way. Even
no.
half. He's actually below 0.
I am 50 points below 0.
Oh. What's your total?
Wait.
points?
Wait. You weren't in the explosion. It happened earlier.
Oh.
Before the thing teleported, it exploded.
Okay, you said literally everyone, so I took
Sorry. All these people over here. So Marzex is fine, and you were fine, and so was you guys. You just the group O people in this area.
Yeah, everything's dead. All of my things are dead.
Okay.
Even
all the marshals and ads.
Our friend Thrud, are you still standing?
I am still standing.
All right.
Not looking too hot, but I'm still standing.
Crispy Fry Goblin and Royal Prince McGee over there like, hey, that would have killed me if I hadn't dodged. My dad
Yeah,
must have
yeah.
been Piccolo.
I look over at you. Like, I look over at him, and I'm just steaming. I'm just steaming. That's all it is on me. Just like, oh, this fucking sucks.
It also destroys all of the Baylor's equipment.
Oh, isn't that just sexy?
So, just as a side note, the explosion happened, and then the other Baylor teleported, so it looked like he exploded with the first Baylor, and then he magically teleported behind Barry and gave him the Nani. Oh yeah, the uwu. He gave him the uwu. Oh, I gotta play it. Come back. Come here. Hit him with the.
Motherfucker.
That's the line you got hit with. All right, so explosion happens. You do the runaway. You have run towards the side of the explosion. Who is next after the Barty Bards?
Me.
I actually haven't done anything.
Oh,
like Stinger did stuff, but I haven't.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. What would you like to do, friend?
No, that's all right. I'm gonna cast some more mass healing word.
That will save a majority of your friends.
What do my spell slots look like right now?
I don't know. I'm not keeping track of them.
I could do a 5th level, which means I get 3d force plus 8.
That's not bad.
So 2, 3, 7. So 15 points to everyone.
All right, Kettle's back up with a whopping 15. After taking 70 points of flamey damage to the face.
Something important to note is he has his axe that he can throw and do force damage with.
Okay.
Since
and
he would take damage on melee.
That is an important
with my
factor.
bonus.
I always keep that in mind. And technically, he could have re-rolled that like every single time at this point. He's taking hits. I'm listening. Sorry.
No, you're right. With my
chill out,
bonus
good job.
action, I will inspire who's next in line.
I believe Barry.
Me?
Or
Marzex.
Marzex.
So we'll inspire Marzex.
Marzex, you've been inspired. Mostly by the Stinger, by the way, needs to take a reaction attack.
Does this creature look like it's quote unquote bloodied?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Oh, okay.
Stinger,
This will...
18 pluses, I assume, hits. Stinger takes
yes.
34 points of longsword damage.
All right.
Next.
Yeah, he's still good.
Good.
Marzex.
Okay. I will.
Oh.
How far away is the Baylor from me?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Okay, so I have a question.
Also, as a side note for the group, when the Baylor started, everyone should have taken 10 points from being in the aura as well.
I'm still up, but not doing great.
Yeah.
I have a question.
I have an answer.
Since, I imagine the death throw taking, a second, like you just explained it.
Uh-huh.
If I did somehow cast, Steel Wind Strike, would I be able to, not get hit by the super death wave?
How much? I mean, if you're outside its explosion, I would assume so.
How far is the explosion?
I can't tell you that. Well,
I would have seen it.
It was big.
30 foot?
At least.
Okay, then I wouldn't want to do that because that would do the same thing.
Yeah, currently right now, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Both our allies are within explodey range and whip range.
Since I normally have my Crawling Claw familiar, would I still have him?
I mean, you have told me he is basically on your shoulders at all times, so yes.
Yeah. Okay. I just wanted to make sure. How far away am I from the Baylor?
10, so 50 feet.
5-0? Okay.
5-0, sir, yes.
I will move forward.
Just as
Actually, I won't move forward at all.
we
I'll
are at the 4-hour mark, so let's finish this up quickly.
have my crawling claw familiar fly forward 40 feet.
Okay, it's here. Here, let me grab a token. There you go.
And cast Steel Wind Strike.
Oh, you guys can't even see the enemy. Yeah, why did no one tell me? There you go. Rotate that up. Okay, Steel.
And so he will. And now I will. It's an invisible crawling claw.
Okay, so he has advantage, except for it
It's
doesn't
advantage.
well, it's an attack, so it doesn't matter. I was like, if you got to make a save, it'd be different, but since it's magic attack, just roll it as is. And in this case,
Good thing it was at advantage. 22 to hit.
22 to hit hits. Roll your damage. I
Okay,
just want to note that you are screwing over your allies currently.
How? I thought they were far away.
They are not. They're right here.
Well, how far away is he?
25 from them.
Do what you're gonna do.
I forgot how far I was up, and I can't see the board right now.
So you're 20 feet in the air. So even with extra math, you're still within slappy range.
Okay,
Just do what you're gonna do. It's
No,
alright.
no, I would do something different if that was the case.
I don't think you would have. This is a life or death. You know you would just kill the thing. You might not get close. They might live. Who knows? Roll it. We're too late now. Roll your damage. You've already hit it.
Okay. Oh, my bad, guys.
It's fine. I won't take it to heart. If I gotta roll up a new character, I gotta do what I gotta do.
It's not by you, Thread. It's by Sweets and our handy dandy sorcerer.
Oh, that sucks for them.
Yeah,
I would a lot of damage.
Worried about
you guys.
Sweets.
You guys.
Or not Sweets.
You guys were like, let's get rid of Sweets. You might have
How much damage
prophecy
has the sorcerer taken though?
Probably not a lot. Barry's probably fine, even at full damage, right?
I have not taken a hit yet. I think this is like the third combat where I haven't been hit.
I take it back. I might have done it.
Oh, you definitely would have done it. Just roll your damage.
Okay, I'm using my my 6th level spell slot, but that doesn't matter because it doesn't do anything extra. It's just the only spell slot I can use.
Okay, do it.
And I'm gonna add my what is it, a D10?
Yep.
Okay.
That's good. I got a 10 plus 9 plus 9.
Okay.
So 18, 28 plus 2, 30. 30 plus 14. 44. 44 plus 6. 50 points of force damage.
You do 50 points of force damage, and this thing looks angry, but it's still looking.
And sadly, I don't think I have a very decent bonus action, but is there a... I'm in a shadow, aren't I? Last time I moved, I was in a shadow?
No. You ran away from the thing, so you are technically not in a shadow yet.
So I could move an additional 10 feet back and be in a shadow, right?
Yes.
Okay, I'll do that.
Okay.
And then I'll use my bonus action to turn invisible.
You are now invisible. Congratulations. No one can see you right there.
He could think I teleported. Who knows?
Who knows?
Hoping he thinks that.
Hoping
I am
he doesn't have true sight.
Shit. I didn't know. So.
After Marzex is Barry.
Okay, side note, I was joking about the true sight, but that's 100% a thing they have.
All right, so who's in range of the death throw? That'd be me being one, right? And
Sweetie,
you and Sweetie are both within range if this goes bad.
Do
and
it.
you could just, fly 10, 20 feet up, or you could fly a couple feet back, and you're fine.
You could pause your action and let Sweetie go before you, and then your action.
Move first, then do that. Yeah.
Well, he would want to hold his action before he moved, but then that would change
That's
his
what I
spot
mean.
in the initiative.
That would mess with my like extra action economy being a sorcerer too. I guess.
So it wouldn't be a prepped action. You're not losing anything. You're just holding your initiative order. Basically, you're slowing down in the initiative to take a new spot. And since Sweeney goes on a 1, you would basically go immediately after her at the 1 spot. You know what I mean? You basically be.
Can I say?
Is that before the Baylor or after the Baylor?
Yes, I had the allies go before the Baylors.
Can I say run? Can I say get out of here and then do that?
Sure, you can do that. It's free action DFA.
We might succeed.
Next. Not next. Holding initiative. Who's next?
Profi.
Profi from downtown. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Do I take my bonus action to dash? Or do I just yeet this thing for as hard as I can? Because the range is only 30, though. So I have to get within striking range to throw my dagger.
Yeah, but if you got 5 feet of extra movement, I can do it.
I'm going to take... oh, I've already moved. Son of a gun. Well, actually, so if I didn't move, right? So if I was still here, back here, they left. And I use my bonus action for steady aim. I pull out my short bow, like I just dropped my dagger or rapier, and pull out my short bow. And I take a pew pew at this guy at advantage with steady aim.
There you go.
That's an 11 plus pluses and a 4 plus pluses. 11 plus pluses is only. Oh man, that's sad. Is only an 18.
Don't you have like some lucky ability, bro?
I do have lucky, and I also have my last psionic die, which I'm going to burn for this one. Because I don't miss. That's like legitimately the powers thing. So 4 plus pluses will make the strike land, and I am now out of thing.
Psionic helps.
It's called homing strikes. By the way, just if anyone cares what the ability is called. So activating homing strikes. It hits. So sneak attack damage. 1, 2, 3, 4. And regular PP damage. Basically, wow, that's a lot of 6s. I'll take it. 1, 2, 3 6s. 2 5s and a 4. So 10, 20, 32 plus 3 is 35.
Fuck yeah.
That's
Is it dead?
35 points of damage. I'll make sure I don't have anything else to add to it.
Is it exploded? Did we kill Sweet?
Hopefully.
Oh, but then my buddies there. That's important.
If we do, it's all Roger's fault.
It 100% will be Profi's fault. But again, it goes to we're fighting a Baylor, y'all. Anyway, 35 is 2 points over what I need to kill it.
How do you want to do this?
The explosion happens, eviscerating your little hand.
What class is she?
What class was she?
Yeah. Is she a rogue? Can she use evasion?
She
is level 1. She doesn't have that.
Yeah.
Is her body destroyed?
Wait.
Is her body destroyed?
She hasn't rolled yet. She could be a barbarian. What if she, activates a rage because she's so dumb? No.
She's dead.
So I have her as a fighter, just because that makes the most sense for just a random pickup class.
She uses she human, right? So she gets a feat and she chooses the
she's-
feat to do the shield thing where
No.
Like she can use the shield AC to deal bonus save stuff.
She's a dwarf.
I can work with dead, but not destroyed. This.
Anyway, so she has to save because it might be 70, which she would 10 times her health at this point. Nearly 10 times her health, or
If it's
4 times
double
her health.
time, she's gone.
Yeah.
Period.
Yeah. So
she's
fighters
dust.
fighters are 10 because it's a D10 plus their constitution, and with her dwarfist stuff, I gave her a 13 or plus total of 13, so she had 13 health. So double hers is she dead. Eviscerated. She didn't even have to save, but I want to see how it goes. Okay, she didn't critical. I, Profi, watch my ally fail terribly and cast one of my luckies to see if that helps. I rolled 2 times. Okay, the gods have spoken.
It's meant to be.
I have a lucky as well.
You want to burn it too?
Give her the lucky.
I'll burn lucky.
Third roll for sweets. That's a 4. Your luck is a
It's
little
meant
better
to
than
be.
mine.
Does somebody
meant to
have
be.
something besides lucky that's like lucky?
Temporal rift as a time wizard. Yeah, no. So that explodes. Barry, what'd you roll? Did you save, or are you taking 70 points of damage?
I'm going to try and save. Let's see. That is a 9 before pluses. And dex save is an 8, so that's a 17. What did I have to get?
Oh, 26. No, just kidding. It's not that high. Death throws save of 20 dex.
All right, so that's 17, and then I have favored by the gods, and I need to read how that works.
Yeah. So roll your d4 as a extra roll.
Okay.
So you could theoretically pass if you roll 4.
No,
I got
18.
a question.
It's only 18.
That's rough.
Okay, but here's now my new thing. I can use the stone rune to then as a reaction give my ally advantage on the saving throw.
Okay.
So I would like to do that.
You get an advantage, and you also get to roll your god's favor again. So roll it up.
Oh, okay.
Because I'm like, hey, it's gonna explode as it's starting to explode. Because the storm rune gives me prophetic sight for 1 minute.
It's now 27.
Yeah, that's a roll. Okay, so with your new roll, you are able to mostly dodge the fire as a what's the best term for this shape? Factile shaped thing flies into you, almost aimed at the bard.
Yeah.
You will later come to call this a rocket cock.
What?
Rocket car!
So
I
the
guess
Baylor
What?
explodes. The campsite, which you guys stayed at a couple nights ago, is now completely and utterly destroyed. The ruins that were there are even more ruins. It is not a great place, and you guys are all donezo. At this point, with this quote unquote random encounter that the DM totally did not plan whatsoever, you guys are gonna call it a night because we're sitting at just at 4.5 hours for this recording. So thank you for those of you watching this YouTube channel later. Hopefully we were entertaining enough to keep your attention the entire time, with adventure in mind. Oh wait, before we go, sorry, I promised that he could do a pitch before we go. So Thread.
Thank you. If you guys want to watch more or listen to more D&D-esque content, by all means, go over to the Gilded Nook on YouTube. I try to stream it every Sunday. Sometimes things don't follow through. Sometimes players can't show up. And when you only have 4 people, it's kind of hard to not do it if you don't have enough. But yeah, we are currently getting close to be finishing up our final arc in this campaign. And then after that, we'll be starting up a whole new one. So, definitely check it out. Everything's on YouTube, and there's a big old backlog to catch up on. So come on by the YouTube, the Gilded Nook.
Gilded Nook, nice.
Nice.
When this posts later, tag that on the comments or whatever. That way
Okay.
people can find it. Anyway, code this month is love907, capital L, lowercase everything else, 10% off at the shop. Thank you guys so much for your time. We're gonna do our after action review, and then move on from there. With that, have a good time. Adventure time? No, wait, that's the wrong show. With Adventure Mind, have a wonderful time. Bye, guys.